Do the wrong one. I should put it down on the bottom. Speaking of planning, oh god. I did not wake up till 3 p.m. and that's okay. Because I've been up the past 2 days. I've been up till like yesterday was 5. Today was like almost like I went to bed at 10, so 10 a.m. So when I woke up at 3 and I don't already have a message from Yoni asking where I am, I can't just be like, oh, because it's like 2 a.m. for him. I've yet to do my makeup. All I did was get dressed and get my tea started. Cat has her soup. Look at me like that. My hair looks like hell, and I honestly don't know why it's so bad. Like, these pieces just... Ugh. I've been working my absolute ass off on all my pages. I'm that's literally all I do from the time I get up and I sit down here. And until I get to the point where I feel like I can go to bed. There's not even enough room in like my planner for everything. Like I was writing down what I was doing as I was doing it, and like the spaces are full. And that's not even everything. I had so much stuff that I needed to do, like it's just like admin stuff too. Like I can't tell you the last time I backed up my authenticator, and if that goes down, I'm fucked. Before going to bed. See, the thing is though, I am typically like a super like when I'm balanced and everything, I like to be up at like 10 in the morning. So I go to bed like midnight too. But my brain is currently in catch-up mode because I had a week off and now I have a week of like a new dose and everything. So my brain is trying to balance everything. And right now it's just in go. So I can do all the things that I was sitting here last week being like, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this. But I was just too fucking tired because I didn't have the focus for it. And then... happens. Yeah, around 3 is not bad. I like starting to like wind down at like 11. I can't let myself be up too late because my brain gets really fucked. The gremlins start creeping out. They don't always have nice things to say. Properties. Copyright-free music. Let's go. I can't do lo-fi today. I would probably do something way more hype. You know, my fucking chaos shit. To get myself, like, up and ready, but... copyright. But I got most of the info for, like, working the stream and, like, what our commands are for specific things into the Discord for everyone. And... I don't know. I've been, like... I don't know how to say it without sounding cuckoo bananas. Because if I was a Christian person and I said, hey, God has been telling me to do this, it's a little cuckoo bananas. But just like in my guides and my like spirituality work and stuff, I've been getting a lot of messages to like be more open and be more honest and stop trying to fix as much by myself and outsource what I can while I can. And I've been really working on that. I've gotten you bitch. I've gotten like a lot of friendships rekindled. Which my friendships don't really fall out. I just don't talk to them for a while. And then when shit calms down and I have time and brain space again, I'm like, my feelings for people never change. It's like, you haven't reached out for me, not to me in a while. Are you mad at me? Never. Never. Don't click on shit. Oh my god. Ah. Clips, what's going on? That's not true. I reached out last to you when you disappeared during Eclipse or Libra season. I'm just fucking around. I swear, we do this every fucking day. She is worse than a husky. And no, she's not like... She's losing a lot of hair, but she doesn't get any less puffy. Let's see. Yeah, you can kind of see her now. I gotta angle down a little more. But I have so much shit to sort through to get all of my pages balanced. Oh my gosh, yeah, you kill her. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I think about people a lot, and I often wonder, like, how they are. But I don't usually hit them up unless I get, like, actually concerned. Can't take the keyboard away from you. I'm gonna put a new collar in our wish list because she's had it since our first year together. It's a Rasta one, but it is so fucking gross. Like, well, it's not gross because I clean it, but it gets like the nylon like balls up, and then it like I have to cut them off, or it just looks like a gray collar or whatever. I don't know. It's just old. You're so ferocious. Rasta, yeah. There we go. It says peace, love, and then it's the Rasta colors. Still hair. You're so hairy. You can hear a bird, I think. Yeah, this is what I was thinking for like overlay when she does shit like this. I want to have a scene that's just a presidential moment. I don't know which way I'd want to go, though. I don't think I'd do Rasta again. And I don't want to go emo. my love. You had breakfast, and I refilled your water. And now we've done the brushing. I think it's time for you to take a nap. But Mom, we have friends here. Shadowy, what's going on? I'm back. Sorry. She just owns the scene. I was going through like old pictures last night because I have to separate everything to put the sets together for my website stuff. And like basically all the pictures that I have from like the time that I was like going through that, like I was bedridden and all that shit, the entire time I was going through that, pretty much the only pictures I have is just, it's her. She's either like laying on my chest under the blanket, she's laying next to me watching a movie, like I have one where I was like sitting reading and she's like creeping up the bed to come sit with me, like nice. I usually do Conan right now, but I woke up really late and I haven't planned because I was off last week. But I'm back. I'm doing this shit full time again. Well, Maine Coon. Yoni has a couple. Oh no, those are ragdolls. I was gonna say, I love seeing pictures of them. I knew somebody who had a Maine Coon. But I like both. It depends on like the animal. Like, I think before I bonded with her, I was more of a dog person, even though I had a cat growing up that I bonded with, but they ended up taking it back to the shelter while I was at school. So yeah, and it was a completely black cat, and her name was Danger Kitty. That was fun. They didn't just do it with toys. It was like pets too. That's why I want an orange cat. See, my plan, I don't know how well this is actually going to work out given gestures and everything. When I get into my next place, I want to get 2 kittens. Does the cat like lasagna? It's complicated. She smells, like she doesn't eat it, but she does get really interested in smelling when I have like marinara sauce stuff. And she likes to smell basically everything that I have. And I just, if I'm eating a grape, she'll be like, so I'll let her sniff it and I'll say grape, So she's interested, but I don't think I'd let her eat it, and that's not. But when I get into the new place, because she's this month, oh my god, her birthday's in 10 days. She's going to be 13, I think. I think she's gonna be 13. So, she's a senior. And the reason I don't react when she bites me is because she doesn't have any teeth. I have not gotten her a gift yet. We were just talking about how I was going to put a collar on the list because her collar is all worn out. We have a wish list. And I found that like universal wish list thing, Wish Tender. And I love it so far. It's amazing. They're like super inclusive, and they teach you like how to word stuff, because what happened with a lot of my other pages is that like companies like Stripe don't want to support something that could even possibly be. And so they like teach you how to write everything out, so you're not offering like goods and services and stuff. So I figured I put on the stuff that I am either saving for, or like I put some of this stuff on because my face, like, shit makes such a difference in my life. It, like, spoils and stuff. Just so if you feel called to help me make my life a little easier. But yes, I usually celebrate the cat's birthday every year. And so when we get into the new place, I wanted to get a black kitten and an orange kitten. And she's had multiple litters. She's had, before I got her, she was on, I think they said like they could tell that she had like two back-to-back pregnancies, or maybe 3 in a short period of time. So she was very pregnant. She was like 9 pounds, and so she walked her happy little ass to a cat rescue place, and they took her in. All of the babies were adopted, and she was the only one left. She's like, out, I'm so sad. And when I saw her, I was like, that's my cat. And we drove to New Jersey. Ow. And we met her. And she loved me. So we went back a day or 2 later and took her home. And I don't know, and they weren't clear on if she was just an outside cat or if she was feral until she thought that she might die, so she needs human help. So, I don't know. My mother cats are 16, 17. Yeah, I don't think she's gotten more needy, which is a good thing. I get worried when she spends a lot of days, like, trying to hide in the back of the closet or, like, under the bed or whatever, because she's always right here. Like, she's always, like, I said the pictures of when I had mono and shit and I was bedridden. She was always next to me. Everything I do, everywhere I go, she's next to me. She's my shadow, she's my best friend, she's my familiar. You can see, I'm gonna play South Park. That's good, that's a good memory. I'm happy she's lived a long life too, and I do think she has a lot more years in her. The thing is, she was, the first birthday that we had with her, I think she was when she turned 10. They told us she was 9-ish. And they did that because her teeth were in really poor condition, and usually that's indicative of an older cat. However, she has had multiple pregnancies, and the thing with a pregnant being is that if the baby isn't getting all the nutrients that it needs from the diet, it will start pulling nutrients from the mother's body. This includes humans. So, like, if your baby's low on calcium, it'll start pulling calcium out of your bones and your teeth. That's why it, like, fucks up, after you get pregnant, you can fuck up your teeth really bad. Like, it happened to my mom. And, of course, she blames me for it. I'm always too needy. Yeah, so I have a theory that she might be younger because she doesn't act like a senior cat in any capacity. Besides the fact that she likes her food mushed up into a fine paste. She likes those senior bisque things and stuff like that. Soft eyes. Yeah, I used to like flinch because you're just used to like when something bites you, you flinch. So, but I stopped doing that. And the only time now if she like attacks me like that and I get hurt, it's because her nails are too long, which means I'm slacking, so I can't get mad at her. So that's just what I do. But we've had years together of bonding, and it took a very, very long time for her to trust me and for her to open up and even act a little bit like a cat. And now she acts so much like a cat, it makes me so happy. It's like she was always acting like anxious prey. And she's a fucking predator! Queen of the motherfucking streets! But now she needs to be brushed and she needs to have forehead kisses every day. If I drip down my shirt, just pretend I didn't. So yeah, I've been wanting to do, like one of my video ideas is to do a video about my cat and everything that it's taken, because, like, I'm knowledgeable about it, and I worked with her the correct way, which takes longer, but in the end, it's far more rewarding. Brightening elixir. Oh yeah, she's a spoiled queen. Just not the same as my other stuff. But I figure if I'm still doing this, which I don't ever like intend to stop, I just intend to get better and better at what I do and enjoy doing. I will have time in my day to raise kittens, so I want to do that. Plus, like, they'll have a little bit of a personality and stuff, so maybe I won't completely lose her when I lose her, you know? Pretending to be better. I hope so too. I would not be where I am at all if it wasn't for all the people that I've met streaming. I don't even like I have no idea what I would even do. And like literally I still think like it was literally divine intervention. I do, because when I was like really, really wanting to do it, I saw that guy at the bus stop, and then I never saw that fucking dude again. He came into my life to tell me, you should be a streamer, you would be good at it, and then he left. That was the entire thing, and I did that night. So, fuck what anyone says. I'm supposed to be here. Oh no, I would. I definitely would. He did! The motherfucker walked in and handed me my main quest. It was crazy. I want to put makeup and powder all over my whole face because, like, I was breaking out yesterday and then I, like, washed my face and used my serums and stuff, and now it's okay and it doesn't, like, but it was, like, super sore. It's weird when, like, your face is irritated. But yeah, that's how I am with my friends. If I have like a problem or anything like that, or be like, hey, did you mean this in like a joking way or a mean way or whatever, I just bring it up. I'm pretty direct about that. I'm not good with social cues, so you gotta just be straight up. Smell this on my face. Have you never had acne and stuff? I've never had like acne. I just get calm my face. I get hormonal breakouts, but also like because of my EDS skin or whatever, if I get anything in my pores, it's the end of the world as we know it. Hopefully that'll help. That's Calming Tides with chamomile. But like, I have to be like really specific about even like lotions that I put on my face and stuff, because I get those like white milia things really, really easily. It's the EDS skin. I want something so much more upbeat.
It's been over 3 months since you left me.
1 hour gaming mix and copyright free music.
You've been hiding your flies since you met me.
If this doesn't work, the next one in line is called an EDM list with no copyright, so we'll try that. I'm slightly feeling that urge to move my whole room around. I don't know why. Yes, I do. It's because there's a giant fucking window there, and I love the natural light. Like, all of my best pictures that I've done and everything, natural light. And like, I would so much rather do that, and it's so much less overstimulating than having a ring light in my face, which I got rid of. I have just like one of those regular streamer lamps. But like the room, that part of the room is like narrow, 'cause it's like an L-shaped room. That part of the room is narrow, so if I go like up against, well, if I put my screen up against the window, it's gonna block the whole window because I have a giant TV that I stream off of. And if I do it like this, like sideways, I won't have enough space like this way. So my brain is just like natural light, natural light, natural light. And I'm like, if I move anything. I don't know if it's blinding, but it's definitely overstimulating as fuck. But mine has like a switch so I can turn it down. I never have it on full. Like, I never have it on high. I think the brightest I do is like 3 clicks from the bottom. It's so like, it's so irritating to like have sensory issues, and like I'm glad I know now why it is, but like I don't have a specific example of like when this has happened in the past. That was a banana. I have a banana and I have like a yogurt thing. But like I would like have a stream or something where I had the ring light in my face, and then after I was like fucking annoyed or fucking angry or something for a reason that I have no idea. Or I would just be so tired that I would crash after and have to sleep for 12 hours. It's the fucking light. It's always just a fucking light. Like, if after a day of, like, shopping and stuff in, like, grocery stores or whatever, even after, like, 1 or 2, if you feel, like, really fucking irritated, really fucking drained, or, like, really fucking, I just hate everybody, it's overstimulation from the big lights. Whether you're neurodivergent or not. I am so happy I figured all of this shit out in the period that I did. Like, my life has so drastically changed because I'm not forcing myself to be in those situations that constantly overstimulate me or whatever. So I'm not having meltdowns. I'm not yelling at the people around me because I'm irrationally angry for some reason I don't understand, you know? My relationships have massively improved. Like, my life has massively improved. One of the biggest fucking improvements that I've made in my life is since, like, learning that, or since, like, getting diagnosed with ADHD and autism, is, like, clothes. Because I wore what I thought I was supposed to wear. And based on, like, the way that I looked or whatever, like, that's... like, I would just fit that role of whatever image, styling, whatever was of the clothes. And then I just started buying stuff that when I put it on, I don't go... just listening to my body that way, not forcing myself. Into a box. 'Cause I thought kind of that's what everybody was doing. I thought everybody was that uncomfortable all the time and they just sucked it up. That's even like with my fucking like heart thing. Like I have always been heat sensitive and I just kept getting told that I was a fucking bitch and I just needed to suck it up. And like same thing with like I lived on the 4th floor in multiple buildings and if I took the elevator or whatever, I was like shit on. And you know, like my husband at the time, I was married, would be like, you know, if you just do it for a couple weeks, it'll be easier. It never got easier, and it will never get easier. It doesn't matter how many times. Like, I came home every single day, because, like, I commuted to college in the city, and I was only, like, 20 minutes out, so it didn't take long back and forth, so I would come home a lot. After, like, I'd go to a class and then come home, and then a few hours later go to another class and come home. So I was going up and down those stairs all the fucking time, and I never, like, it never got easier. It's because I have a fucking heart condition. Yeah, I was married. Get cussed up for no reason. You still messing with those lights? Yeah. There's a good chance that if I ever yell at somebody or snap on somebody, it's because I'm overstimulated or hungry. Because my body, with like when you have ADHD or anything on that like spectrum or whatever, it's your body doesn't do hunger cues the way that it's supposed to, and it doesn't do bathroom cues the way that it's supposed to and stuff like that, which is why like when ADHD people get into like a hyper focus, they can sit there for 12 hours, not eat, drink, or go to the bathroom until whatever they're focused on is complete. So there's that, plus I also have dysautonomia with the POTS, which is a blood vessel disorder, and like makes shit hard. Every emergency Snickers. That's always a good. And I can have Snickers too. I'm pretty sure that's one of the gluten-free ones. Snickers, Three Musketeers. Yeah, there's been a lot of times since I don't have like the typical hunger cues. I'll go way too long without eating, and then suddenly my brain will start getting like suicidal. And so I came up with this theory, which completely anecdotal based on my own situation. Potatoes equal life, okay? Bear with me on that. So, carbs, yeah. Carbs are what feed your brain. Anybody who says like low carb diet or whatever, it's just better for me and everything, they're fucking lying to you. Keto is just socially acceptable anorexia. That's the same, like putting your body into starvation mode and everything. That is literally what an eating disorder does. So we have fucking Joe Rogan in his keto brain now. Like, your brain needs carbs to be happy. Sorry. Hate to break the news to you, but you cannot be mentally happy if you are starving your brain of the food that it needs. You cannot achieve happiness. You have to care for your body as a whole. And anytime I get like, I start having like that thought or like those thoughts or those feelings or whatever, like I would eat, but I would just like, I'd grab something quick or, you know, whatever. And I would still feel the same way, even though my stomach was like satiated, sated, whatever. So I started eating, like when I felt like that, I started eating like a carb heavy meal. Even if it's not like fucking, like, I have these like potato pan things that they're really fucking thick and everything. It doesn't have to be like sitting down and having an entire dinner, but like something that you would have for a carb heavy dinner, have a serving. And then see how you feel. If you hate yourself and everyone else less, your brain's starving, dude. Main characters and keto athlete. Yeah, it fucks you up. You're not supposed to do that. And you can't, like, people say you can't come off. It is. Like, you can't come off of a situation like that because you are starving. You will always go into refeeding if you take yourself off of the keto diet. It's the same thing that happens with eating disorders. So your body, because it's been thinking for so long, I'm starving, that when you continually give it food, it's like, I gotta pack this shit away, you know? So I can, you know, next time we go into this starvation shit, I can just start eating all of this stuff that I've packed away. Oh, Frothian! I'm glad to see you back. I didn't recognize the name, but nice. I obviously have a new name as well. We're all growing around here. It's one of the fucking loops that, like, but also, like, society in general, but also, like, specifically the people who grew up with the influence of, like, the 2010s and stuff like that. Because we were influenced into, like, heroin chic. And that, because fashion cycles don't run the same way now that they used to, like, I think Gen Z has a difficult, or Gen Z or further generations or whatever, have a difficult time, like, grasping how impactful it was, because, like, there are things like that, like when the heroin chic trend aesthetic whatever flew through the teenagers or whatever, it was like a couple months, but we're talking literally years, like 10, 20 years of conditioning and constantly telling you that no matter what, you are too fat. And it still is fucked up, like, in so many of our lives. You can see it. I don't ever do things for the intention of losing weight, and I think that's a difference in the mindset, because, like, I struggle with the, you know, be thin, whatever. When I switched my mindset into, like, you know, my brain needs carbs to live, you know, my body needs these calories, I started looking at things completely different, and I'm looking at, you know, burning activities and stuff completely different. And it's like, like, for example, I just like having plain rice sometimes. I just eat white rice. I have, like, a special rice, and I take, like, 30 minutes washing it and everything before I do all of it. And I just love, like, the plain, fresh rice. But I will, on a day that, like, I haven't eaten much else, add butter to it, so there's fats. And my soy sauce is liquid aminos. So it's giving you amino acids, which are building blocks of protein, which can help you build muscle. So I add those things, so it increases the calories, even though I'm not increasing the volume that much. Yeah, my mom was really bad. Like, I don't know. I still struggle because with being chronically ill and stuff, sometimes like my face puffs up and I look like bigger than I am, and I like struggle with that. But like changing, like I just had to completely get out of that mindset because it's crazy. Like, it's mind-boggling to me because like my mom is one of the most like fat phobic people that I know, and she's a plus size woman. So like that shit not only instilled in her children being thin and pretty is the most valuable that you can be, it's like she limits her own self. Like, I can't wear that because, you know, people don't want to see my fat or whatever. It's like, what the fuck? It's so fucked up. If you want to wear the goddamn dress or whatever, wear it. But like looking back at and going through my pictures over and over again, and like with the change of mindset and everything, I started seeing myself differently, and I was like, oh my god. Like, my entire life I thought I was fucking ugly, I thought I was fat, I thought I was basically like worthless, you know, unless I was pretty. And then I go through all of my pictures and everything, and I'm like, oh my god, I was fucking like gorgeous when I thought I was a fucking sewer rat. How warped, like, cognitive distortions. Oh man, I can't even. I am fully tapped out of my narcissism limit. I can't fucking take it anymore. I used to hate looking at myself too, and I used to hate, like, what I saw. I used to think that I was like the worst fucking thing, you know? Like, oh god, you look so, your face is tired and puffy, like, you must be fucking worthless. But in changing how I saw my past self and like certain circumstances in that or whatever, I was a lot happier with, you know, looking in the mirror. And there's times now, like in the past few weeks, I've noticed that like I'll not be thinking about how I look or anything, and I'll just go to wash my hands after, you know, just rolling out of bed and, you know, eating or whatever. I gotta wash my hands, and then like I catch myself in the mirror and realize like that that I am perceivable, I guess, because I can perceive myself in that moment. And I'm like, I see like a cute human. I'm like, oh, she's cute. And like I wasn't like that before. For the longest time when I streamed, I covered up my OBS. We didn't have all the fancy like docs and everything. It was just like the just me on the screen on the camera, and like I couldn't do it. I see my father. Oh my god. See, I'm realizing that. I no longer have my mic. Thank you. I don't think I'm a huge Misfits fan, but I love this shirt. It's another thing with having sensory issues, though, is like you have your favorite shirts and everything. So, but if I wore this every week because I'm on camera and you'll see it in like the YouTube or whatever, I have to be a little aware. I also have to wear some because I like wear some shirts and stuff because I'm selling them, and I don't. There's something I just don't like to wear. But I started doing that because I had to cope with a shopping addiction that was not mine. And the sheer volume of clothing. So I literally made a secondhand store. There's so much shit I've been putting up with that I just should not. My shirt jeans. Yeah, you definitely work on the self-confidence. And like in healing myself, it changes like what I'm attracted to and like what so like in dating and whatever, the woundedness never, it's like having like confidence and self-esteem is what's sexy. More clothes. Yeah, that's my problem as well. When I used to work in the gas station, I used to wear the same pair of pants like every day. But at work, nobody really tends to notice. On the internet, people notice fucking everything. I have way more comfy clothes than I have regular clothes. But I guess that's fine because I don't go out much. I don't even know if I would like to. Maybe if I like... made some local friends. Like a blanket. Oh man, I have that. The leopard thing is like it's a cat cape. Oh, and then I have my witchy cape. This one's new. It's basically a blanket. I am not. I'm outside Philly. I'm in the Philly burbs. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do with my face today. Unless I decide to do pictures. Yeah, it's quite far. Yeah. It's long as fuck. The issue, I guess, is like, if I don't have my mental health, as we learned last week, I can't do like anything on my own. So I have to stay in the state. And like, I'm a virtual patient, so I don't have to be super close, but if for some reason I have to go in the future, I'd like to stay within a days. Oh my god, you have to stop. It's not good for your bladder. Yeah. I have a tiny bladder though. Well, I have an overactive bladder. It's part of... They won't listen to me. One of the main comorbidities of EDS, one of the popular ones, is tethered cord syndrome. And I have like every symptom of it, but they refuse to like, because if you're hypermobile, you're not supposed to be MRI'd on your back to find out if there's something wrong with your spinal cord. Because when you lay on your back, everything is lined up the way it's supposed to. So we're supposed to do them standing up, and that's how you learn about like your cervical instability and things like that. Unfortunately, I do not have a doctor that... Well, I had one that would listen and everything, and then when I went to her again for a follow-up, she's like, no, your MRI looks fine. I'm like, we literally just had the conversation that it would look fine. Down is pretty. I do think it's pretty. I definitely don't want to go west. And I definitely can't go move near my family. Not only are they in Arizona, and I would lose all of like my medical stuff, but I can't. Tapped out of the narcissism. Tapped out. Miss the vape shops. I don't even go to them. Then again, I don't go anywhere. I've hit my limit. Like, self-centeredness, I can't. My fatal flaw is giving people the benefit of the doubt for way too long. There it is. Where's my purple pen? Yeah, if I need wraps or something, I say I need wraps and then I'll go get them. Can't need to fly. Yeah. No, you're good. I'm trying to decide where I'm going next with my brain space. It does, but it's also taught me that I need to love and care about myself more. Because this is just... There's some things that, like, just in my past when I think about, no matter who it was or whatever, it's like someone said something or whatever, and I just stayed, I kept going, like, surely this will fix. It's never gonna fix. If it was going to, it would have already. Your ears must have released or something. Must have popped, released some fluid. Also, you could be auditorily overstimulated. I appreciate. I'm not keeping a Discord for the channel anymore. If it becomes something that people want, I'll outsource and let somebody else handle it. But I do want to like add people back, and I think I have open open friend requests. So even if you're not in a Discord with me, you should be able to send me a friend request. But definitely do that if you want to chat, maybe play games, things like that. What is my... Yeah, my name on there is the same as it is on everything else, just @LivePhoenix. And if I recognize you, I'll add you back. I'm not in anybody's Discords anymore, except Yoni's. And then I have one that's like my homies, but I think of it more as like my house. And people drop in and out. Not like, as in they like actually leave, but like they drop in, see what's going on, say a couple things, drop out. As if I was being visited, I guess. I'm trying to think of like what I need to handle, and I just can't with my brain. There's just been so much I've been thinking about over like the past couple months. Yeah. Got you. Yeah, I appreciate that too. I forget that I exist sometimes. Actually, like, it's a joke, but it's kind of like not, because I like live on my own planet. Like I said, like yesterday, I was on my own fucking planet. like was talking to people in Discord and everything, but I was literally like, I couldn't sit there and explain to you what I was doing because I was doing a bunch of like admin shit. And it was stuff that's like just been building up in my head. So if I had to write it out in a list, I probably couldn't. But like, especially in the mornings when I wake up, because I have CPTSD. And like the thing with that is like, I will always have it, but it's not like the things like the attachment issues and, you know, certain difficulties in relationships, things like that. Those things can be overcome. However, sometimes I wake up in the morning and I don't know where the fuck I am. Like last week I talked about it. I woke up and I did not know where I was. I was screaming, help me, help me. And I thought I was going to be killed. And I had to like, in waking up in the fogginess of not knowing where I am and everything, I have to like pull memories or truths out, that things that I know are objective reality. So like the banging and stuff of downstairs, like tell myself it's these people and these people are not a threat to you and things like that. So when I wake up to messages and stuff from people, it helps ground me, which is one of the things that I have always liked or needed in relationships before I knew that I have PTSD. But like, it's one of those things that's always treated like a, I have to message you every morning. Don't you know I love you? Are there people? Oh yeah, I get the same way. And yeah, it's the same with like me being on my own planet and doing all the shit is the same as like when you work for 5 days or whatever and you just don't put mental space for like anything else. You just kind of autopilot your way through the week and then get to your days off and figure shit out. That's what I mean. And I completely forget that like I'm a person. I need to check in with people and say things. You love me. Yeah, I forget. But all of my friends that are close know that and they know how I am. So they don't ever take it personally. Which I'm glad. I always have resin on my fingers. My bowl's clogged. There we go. Yeah. Autopilot can be very toxic. Unfortunately. It's a coping mechanism though, so. Like, I don't know. It's not like, I don't know. It's not like I don't get tired of it. Don't help me. I feel so attacked. Or even just like a good morning or whatever. Like typically when I'm in a relationship, the thing that I ask is like, I guess like a rundown, but like not, I guess. Like if in like in a relationship or whatever, like good morning, I have a busy day today, so I probably won't be very responsive. I love you and I'll see you at this time or whatever. It settles everything. I didn't wake up till 3 p.m. today, so morning's relative. Morning to me is not a time of day, I guess. It's more vibes. Good afternoon. Daydreaming to pass time. That's also a coping mechanism that is called maladaptive daydreaming, and I do it at times. I have to actively force myself to not. And that's the only thing that I ever ask in like any, I guess, dynamic or whatever, is just like, let me know what I can expect from you, I guess. Like, if, we're texting every day and whatever, and then, something happens that you can't do that anymore and you have to shift your priorities, just fucking say that. And be like, life's a little chaotic right now, but I still enjoy this connection. You can expect to hear from me in December. And I'd be cool. Like, I wouldn't put my life on hold or anything like that, or be waiting around, but I would have an accurate expectation of you. That's it. For some reason, that is like an extremely difficult thing to do. Walking, and I'll go to sleep. Yeah. I used to do it. I started doing it when I was little, and it started as like a escapism thing, I guess, because I could create, a much better fantasy in my head than what my reality was. And I also struggle with limerence too, and for that reason, because like when I was younger and stuff, having crushes or being in limerence with people was ways that I could escape, because I could fantasize about somebody that actually liked me. Yeah, and like, I need my alone time too, and that's fine. I enjoy like separation and everything. I don't want you blowing my phone up all the time, because then I won't be able to focus on what I'm doing. ADHD, my brain will be thinking like, I have to get back to them, and they're gonna, think that they're gonna think XYZ, whatever. But like, really, hey, I'm just feeling overwhelmed, so I'm gonna take a day to just be alone. I'm gonna take a week to just be alone. And like, in a situation like that, I'd be like, okay, can you, text me before you go to bed or whatever at night, or something like that. So it's not like you have to message me all day, every day, what you're doing and everything. It would just be like an alive check, I guess. Yeah, I went through a lot of physical and mental abuse as well, and I've always used it. Like, I can even think of times when I was like 26 or whatever that, I still used it to escape. And like, I guess that was one of the things in my marriage. Because when I like started realizing that it wasn't what I wanted to do forever, I escaped that by being in limerence with someone else. And then I got caught. No, I got threatened that all my stuff was gonna get thrown out, so I stopped that. Yes, we've been through this. I was married. I would, like, when that was, like, no longer an option, a vice or whatever for me, because I, you know, would lose everything. I started doing the maladaptive daydreaming, and, like, I would just go to bed early so I could, like, fantasize about a world that I was appreciated. Instead of staying awake and facing my marriage. I did for a really long time until I got divorced. It wasn't like, I don't think it was my idea. I don't know. I don't remember why I did that. Probably subconsciously because I knew that I wasn't going to be in it and I didn't want to have to do a we divorced video, and then I had to do it. Yeah. I think it's weirdos. I think I don't think it was weirdo, because I still got the weirdos. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, still got the weirdos. I think it was more about, like, selling a fantasy, I guess was the phrase used. And I didn't want to do that. I'm ashamed the way you married him out. People do that, though. People do that a lot. I'm still the weirdo. A lot of the weirdos are the good ones. Weirdo is usually like a good thing. Like, oh, you're a weirdo too, you know? It's when weirdo accompanies the vibes, you know? Like when somebody has those vibes. Like they've definitely assaulted somebody kind of vibes. And they're a weirdo. It's kinky. It's so dumb. But I guess this is like, I think this is the first time, maybe since high school, that I haven't been seeing anybody. Like, I am a serial monogamist, but in between, sometimes I'll have somebody in the pocket, you know? And I stopped and just took a step back. And now it's like, oh, fuck. Everything's changed. Like, what I'm attracted to, who I'm attracted to, the things I want out of a relationship completely shifted. And, like, I know now I require somebody, like, intentional, like, I require intentional love and intentional dating, so. It is a pain, it is. Yeah. And, like, I did it because, like, I've been observing, like, other women my age and stuff, how their dating experiences are going and everything. And there's kind of like, there's been a definite shift in society, but I'm gonna say it in a fun way. Like, there's kind of a revolution going on with the women of like no longer accepting bare minimum treatment. So, like, my generation is like mostly single and shit like that. It's like, I don't know, I forget what I was saying. And it just made me realize that a lot of the people who are like in marriages with kids and shit now, somebody is settling. Somebody. I did not see the list, but yeah, I've been paying attention to like that sphere, and a lot of women were saying like it's just not about it right now. And so I downloaded, I think, 2 different dating things just to see, like, am I missing out by taking the time on myself and whatever, and not keeping somebody in the pocket and all of that. And it's bad. Like, the way I explained it is like, I changed cities too, and I have like a VPN, so I, you know, it's about the same like 10 mediocre dudes, and not like the same like as in actually the same, but I mean like carbon copy cutout. Yeah, that's another thing is like, yeah. But the thing, like, I've never been, because I've been a serial monogamist, I've never been like just single. I've always been trying to like, I've always had to have that balance of time between myself and somebody else, and it always ends up with me sacrificing my entire self, all of my dreams, everything. Even though like going in, I have intentions and thoughts and agreements and all of that, and it just never happens. And it's like, okay, fine, if you didn't have the intention, just don't say that you did. So this is the first time, and I'm actually like, I'm really happy. I don't wake up thinking about anybody else. I wake up thinking about what the fuck I'm gonna do and what I'm focusing on and successful at and everything. And it's really nice. It's really peaceful. I don't spend any time worrying about what is not getting done. Because I'm doing it. And like, yeah, I don't have like, like, yeah, fucking broke too. I just want to be spoiled. I do. Like, I might be alone on the holidays, but I'm not doing something that I don't want to do. I'm not babysitting a grown man who likely cannot handle the alcohol that he has ingested. Not being anybody's mom. I guess my cat, but we're more like friends. We're more like best friends. She's my bestie. Yeah, that too. Is that like, I felt so alone for so long, and I thought it was like my inability to connect with my friends. Yeah, I think I don't know what I did. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, to mommy. Yeah, that's what I got from it. That's what I mean by like, I felt alone, but I wasn't supposed to be, and I thought it was because I was unable to connect with my friends. Yet now, yes, I'm daddy. Now, like, I don't feel alone, so I don't think that was the issue. The inability to connect with my friends is the issue. So yeah, I completely got what you meant by that statement. But yeah. There is a certain subsect of the internet somewhere that calls me daddy. Daddy AF, bitches! Which, I don't mind, but I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about like masculine and feminine energy, I guess. And it's common for like women in the US to be more in their masculine energy because of, you know, needing to feel protected or be protected, or, you know, whatever. And I've always like worn, I guess, that as a point of pride. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my camera. I was that. I was. I don't know if anyone still calls me that, but I do have people who call me dad. I am a father. But like, yeah, I was thinking about it, and like, I used to wear that as like a point of pride of being the strong one, the protector, you know, things like that. But I just like, now I want to be soft. I don't want to strive and claw so hard for love. I just want to sit and receive it. And I don't mean that in a kinky way, but I mean if the shoe fits. Yeah. Most of the time people have to invite me to things because I assume that everybody is busier than I am. Like, most people have a set schedule, whereas like I can adjust. I can adjust to like your one day off or whatever for just anybody. And like, but yeah, and I know that like when I'm in, like, when I pursue women, I guess I am more in that masculine energy, and I typically go for like femmes. See, I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way, which is why I never hang out with anybody. Because I never reach out. I feel like I'm just a burden, so I don't. And so like that's why I'm like not really interested in pursuing that kind of dating, because I've spent my life being that person, and I don't want to continue. I want to set myself up for a comfier life. I'm done fighting everything. I'm done feeling like a bother when I want to spend time with the person or people that are supposed to want to spend time with me. And that, like, I think the whole cozy live thing was an effort to get that, like, to be that and relax a little, not be so uptight. But didn't work out. It doesn't look like it's the exposure. Probably white balance, which I know nothing about. I'll just sucks is every time I like restart OBS or like restart my computer, all of my camera settings change, so like revert back. So I get screwed. It's not like I can just leave my camera there and sit down and open my program every day and expect that it's going to look the same. Sorry. I usually mute, but whatever. We're just vibing. So yeah, I just want to be taken care of. What, he's spoiled. Yeah. I don't think I'm boring, but it's really difficult to make a connection with somebody who does not like the things that you like. And you know, I think that like gaming with the person that you're in a, I guess, prospective relationship or whatever with, it's a really positive thing, but it'll tell you a lot about everything, because it will tell you if you can communicate and cooperate to overcome a common goal. And if there's an issue there, it's probably a larger thing. Like, I'm the type of person when, I don't know, well, just, I guess, destiny for an example of like, cause like overcoming like the legendary and shit like that. I'm the type of person who talks it out, strategizes when I like go and hit my points and, you know, what I'm supposed to do. You know, like I'm supposed to go activate this thing and then they can run over and go do that thing. I always say like what is done as it's done. So like activated, whatever. And if you have issues with the person not communicating in that situation, they probably aren't going to communicate difficult things. Talk too much. Like, it's kind of, we're gonna be gaming, doing everything the same. Yeah, I like that a lot too. Parallel play. Yeah. I never know, because I don't get social cues. I never know if I'm talking too much or if I'm, you know, not talking at all. I don't understand what I do that's so off-putting to people. but people either like love me or they hate me. It's hardly like an indifferent thing. But I love, like, I love to hear somebody passionately talk about the thing that they're excited about, I guess. And I guess if you have like a common interest, like anime or games or whatever, there's probably something that you know or you feel passionate about that they either aren't aware of, haven't seen, you know, things like that. So talking about how much you love this like thing and bringing them into it or whatever, and them being matching your energy, them matching your energy for it is a huge indicator. Yeah, that's my, like, it's my favorite parallel play, body doubling, whatever you call it. It even works like, I think, like in a Discord call or a FaceTime call, or, you know, things like that, where you can like see the other person is just working or doing their thing. And you guys can like hear each other and like talk if you need to, but I guess that's another ADHD thing, is like we function better with another person in the room, even if they're not doing anything. Like if somebody stands there, I'll fucking clean the whole thing. You just stand there, and most of the time I won't even like talk to you. I might say something offhand or be like, oh my god, remember this, when I find something, but my brain, that was a skill I had to learn, and it's one that I've been pretty consistently being good at recently, and that's self-initiative, like finding a way to produce, because when you're with another person with ADHD or whatever, it gives the dopamine in your brain to like start moving, and then, you know, once you get moving, the dopamine flows better. So it has to be a skill that ADHD people learn, and, you know, probably other disorders too, I don't know, this is specific to my experience. You have to create that inertia yourself and figure out what it is, and that's something that's incredibly difficult for me, because when I wake up I don't even know where I am, you know. And going from that mindset to sitting in a desk doing my work it's very difficult of a transition for me. Okay, so that EDM thing that came on is not copyright free. Upbeat background music? I have a completely different definition of what upbeat is than most people. Yeah. Besides, like, voice calls being kind of a nightmare, like if you're gaming with, you know, friends or whatever, I like having like an office, like, place where, you know, both desks are or whatever, like if you both work from home. Big fan of like parallel play and all of that. Overlay. I got you. I need to be around people who are intentional with their movements. Looking at all the things for OBS that I wanted to do and seeing if any of it's practical to do live. Probably not OBS, but might be able to work out at some bad shape. I appreciate it. That's how I do streams too, usually. I feel like, I don't know. I feel weird if I like chat too much. I feel weird if I chat not enough. So our sub badges obviously gonna be a phoenix. It's what they were before, but I don't have anything. I don't know what they look like at all. I have no idea what they look like. So I have a couple of shapes, but I'm not sure how I feel about them because I need 17 color variations. I often feel like I have nothing to say. And most of the time, I feel like if I don't have something important to say, then I won't speak, but that doesn't work when you're a fucking streamer, so you just gotta say shit. And it's better for me, because like if I do YouTube or whatever, I hold back, or I'll edit out, or whatever. But when I'm streaming, it's just stream of consciousness. So obviously some badges like, well, I was gonna say some badge is like a circle, but it's not, it's a square. I'm looking at it, it's a square. I forgot to charge my... I've known for like 4 days that it's out, and now I'm like, I want to draw and stream, and I fucking can't. This is what I mean by catch up. Though, like, that's one of the things that I saw when my brain wasn't right, and I'm like, I should fix that, and then I don't. And that's why I am a huge advocate for like ADHD diagnoses and stuff, because so much of it is executive dysfunction. It's not that you can't, like, you don't want to. It's that your brain won't let you. And I say, if you have, this is it. If you have depression and you take ADHD medication for the first time and you ignore your friends, ignore your video games or whatever, and clean your space and do something that in your brain has been like, I should, you know, I feel guilty that I haven't picked that up. Like every time you pass it or whatever, you don't have depression, you have ADHD. But for the longest time, people asked me, because like when I was in college, the first time I took Adderall recreationally, And people would ask me like, oh, what is it, what is it like? I've never done it. And I was like, oh, it just, kind of makes you want to get all your shit together in one night and like clean your whole house and everything. That's not what neurotypicals experience when they take Adderall. I've been lying to everybody. I should get checked, but it's like, I don't want to feel like that is a difficult thing that you do have to overcome, but it's not because of like personal bias. Usually it's because of stigma and everything. And it's difficult to get an ADHD diagnosis as an adult if you are non-white. Like, you might have a worse time at, in seeking help. And, like, even as an adult, it's difficult. But every factor, like, because I'm an adult and a woman, of course, everything is just anxiety. And that's why a lot of, like, black kids don't have them, because they, instead of, getting to a doctor, they criminalize the symptoms instead of being like, oh, maybe. But prison labor. Yeah. I think that's like another generational thing as well. Because, when you're oppressed or suppressed, I guess, in any way, it's like, I guess the mind of persevere, which makes sense. And it hits different, like, generational stuff hits different groups at different times based on, like, where they socially stand and things like that. So it is a difficult, like, journey or whatever. But even if you're not able to, like, I am an advocate for self-diagnosis of certain things. And ADHD and autism are two things that I think you can assess yourself pretty well if you have like, self-awareness to an extent. Because even, like, when I was in, I started, like, mental health help after my car accident and everything, so it was in, like, 2012, and, like, I would say, I was having panic attacks, but I wasn't having panic attacks, I was having meltdowns, and it was just because I wasn't aware of what was going on in this. And, like, they would say things like, do you make careless mistakes? And that was something that kept me from the diagnosis for so long. But if you read the notes from when I moved away from that situation, which was, I think, 2016, so that would be 4 years of going in regularly with a therapist and a psychiatrist. And his very last note was that I needed to be tested because I'd probably have to have stimulants dispensed to me. And I didn't read them until after I got my ADHD diagnosis. I went back through it. I was like, oh my God, it's right there. Yeah, then the thing is with the careless mistakes or whatever is I would say, no, I don't make careless mistakes because I care so fucking much about doing it correctly. So in my mind, when they say, do you make careless mistakes? Fuck no. If I make a mistake, like, I care so fucking much about it. Like, like with the Inescapable demo was a perfect example of that, of how I kept accidentally skipping the dialogue when I didn't, like, want to because of my impulse situation. It seems like I'm being careless and I don't care about what the character has to say, or I don't care about the voice acting or anything like that. But it's not true. I care so fucking much, but I just couldn't not press the button. Or, like, I would try to press, you know, the one that's not skip, the one that's, like, I forget what the other one was. And I try to hit that one, and then my brain automatically hits the skip one, even though my intention up here was to hit the other button. That is a perfect example of careless mistakes. What are we doing? We're not really doing anything, to be honest. It's Friday. I'm like planning things that are coming up, but then we were also talking about relationship stuff again and friendship stuff again. So we're just vibing, hanging out, smoking, having some snacks. I got a banana. Whatever comes up. Oh, I was gonna ask you if you saw the Sam and Colby stuff blow up. The Conjuring House stuff blow up. Because it was right after we were talking about the book that I pulled out, which was like the history of witchcraft or whatever. And two of the most prominent people in like the early, I guess not early 1900s, I guess it would be later, but they got exposed for like the tapping or whatever. Ooh, that's so nice though, when someone spoils you with like nice, like good food. But we were talking about that, and then I was on TikTok, and like, of course I'm on cryptid TikTok as well as, you know, a lot of other things. I have a throwaway account, so it's not on that. Yeah, they were faking the spooky noises. Okay. And that's the reason why, like, I wanted to bring it up. But that new, like, because I was on the cryptid TikTok or whatever, I had, like, people that I normally watch talk about things and, like, have degrees in the areas that they were talking about them and stuff like that. And then they would make a video about, oh my God, you can't, like, you have to see this Sam and Colby stuff. And honestly, I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean this in a mean way. I don't have respect for them in that aspect, because the way that they started that whole shit is like breaking into and trespassing and whatever, and then they turned it into a haunting thing. I don't know. I think it's more cash grab than anything, with all due respect. Get your bag. But I watched those because everybody, even the people that don't watch them, were talking about it. So I watched them. And I have such bad vibes. And not like I think Sam and Colby are faking it or anything. That whole tapping situation, something's wrong. Yes, it's the Conjuring House is where they were. It was based on true events or whatever. And I do think that it's possible that this area is like a portal kind of situation. Like, there's some places that just, they have unexplainable activity, and it's been studied by like actual scientists in the ground and, you know, all of that, and none of this shit could be explained. So like those are just like weird, I think, places on the map of like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a portal or what. But like, I feel like it's possible that that house is like that, which is why so many people have reported so much. And not just in the house, but in the land around the house and, you know, stuff like that. But those two, with the holding wrist and tapping or whatever, they're, I don't know if they're a couple. I don't know what that is, but I have such bad vibes. Like, we're gonna hear in a few years that there was something. I don't know if we should... The W people. I don't know anything about the W people. I know that Ed and Lorraine Warren were part of that. And when somebody respects Ed and Lorraine Warren as, yeah, this happened, red flag. Yeah, it was a ghost hunting thing. It was a ghost hunting thing. They went to the Conjuring house, which, as Wargamester described everything. Oh, it is the Warrens, okay. The W people. So Sam and Colby are those, they're like young guys, and they got popular because they would explore abandoned places and basically were just filming themselves doing criminal activity, but they're white in LA, so it's fine. So that was one that was completely fictional. And I have no respect for them. No respect for anyone who says, oh my god, the Warrants. I immediately tap out of that conversation. But they went there for what they call, I guess, Hell Week. They did the week of Halloween. They do like a video every day or something like that. Or maybe just the week of Halloween, they stayed 7 days at the Conjuring house. I think that's what it was. I don't know how many videos they were. They were long. But I had it like on in the background or whatever. So what they have... Yeah, that, like I said, there's no like objective. But like with the certain places being like portals or having wonky physics or whatever, have been investigated by scientists, and they're just like, we don't know. Yeah. But what these people did is, I guess, okay, so it's like a man and a lady. I have not. There's a man and a lady, and apparently they were part of some ghost hunting thing. And when they were paired up, the two of them specifically, they had such a spike in activity of all the places that they went. And it was just so odd the first time they met that they had such this weird connection. And I guess their method is the two of them, man and woman, have to stand and hold like this, like on each other's wrists. They say wrist works the best. And when they do that, you can like hear footsteps like approach them. And then they start doing like actual communications, like 1 tap for yes, 2 taps for no. Actual communications. And then they'll say like, how many, you know, do you want to say something, how many words, and then, you know, tap 3 times, and then they go through the alphabet, and the thing taps at, you know, whatever letter, and then they do it and get some message from whoever it's supposed to be, I guess. So the things that they tapped out, no, they're like a beacon. So like they're standing, yeah, and they create this, I guess, beacon, and it increases like the spiritual energy or something and makes it so they can, but it's just these two. It's only these two. Necromantic channeling. And so like it'll be like, yeah, talking to the dead. You know. So they have like people in the room that these two, the man and lady, apparently do not know anything about them or their history or their families or anything like that. They brought in like Bella Porch for one of them, which I don't know exactly who she is, but I know she makes music. And that Larray guy, which I only know because his name is Larry. And they call him Larray or whatever. And these messages that they're getting, that they, you know, spell out or whatever, are specific about like those people's families. So they'll say like, you know, their mom's name, dad's name, brother's name, even though it's not like public information and all of that. And I just have like, yeah, I think she's a TikToker. But I think she's also on YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know. I've only seen some of her stuff on Spotify, and then I know she's in relation to like this group of people, because like Sam and Colby were connected with a few different content creating groups throughout the years. I think even like Vlog Squad at one point, they were on the perimeter of that. They weren't like actually in it, but they would appear in like a random video every once in a while. So like, yeah, she was in, and like they bring up things about like, you know, grandma says hi, or, you know. One of the things was like, for Larray, it says, it was like I was watching over you while your dad was gone, was like the sentence that they got out. And nobody knew, but apparently Larray's dad was in jail during like a period. So like something, I don't know, something's weird. I got hella bad vibes, and I think we're going to revisit these clips in the future. An oracle is somebody who literally speaks for God, or spirit is here somebody who does not speak with. Okay, so an oracle is somebody who literally speaks for a god, which, or a spirit, which is not what I guess the situation is. A seer is someone who does not speak with or for gods or spirits, but gets messages what gods and spirits have left behind. A channel is somebody who says they can contact dead people, usually at a seance, and dialogue with them. It's kinda, yeah. Necromancy is when a living person or dead body is imbued with the spirit of a dead person. Yeah, so I think it's channeling. I think it falls under channeling. But I don't trust it. And like they did a whole thing, like there's an extra video on the channel that's completely unedited of them taking these two people outside, taking them to a grocery store, like whatever, and they still get the same response. Like, not the same response, but like they get the same actions. Like the footsteps come up to them, even when they're outside, footsteps come up to them and like ready to talk. Yeah, there isn't any objective evidence, but and people are freaking out saying that like this is going to change the world and all of that shit and completely change like how we view that stuff, like the metaphysical. And I'm like, I got bad vibes. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Something's fishy. Should look, probably. Okay. There's my screen. Oh, I disappeared. Just kidding. Yeah, when you bring in the content creators, I don't know. I don't think that. I think it falls under fair use, for for this, because it's not a replacement for the value of actually watching the video. But personally, I don't know. Like, okay, so I guess you guys do have audio. Okay, so I guess there's 4 videos.
We are attempting to stay.
Well, even if we watch the whole thing, I would have to like pause and give thought and like have a discussion and everything. That all falls under fair use. I tend to lean this way, so I'm going to put it on this side. When I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh. You know what I should talk to this about?
1 week at the official Conjuring house.
This is crazy.
Bro, I have never seen something like that before. Something about the basement is following us.
What is this house?
They use like spirit boxes and stuff too, so
Millions of people's lives.
again.
This is what she warned us about.
That is the fucking shit that makes me believe in all of this.
So yeah. That's like essentially the trailer. Because it's the first episode. And then we'll go.
And then about a second later,
And
with
everyone's
Tom
fucking
Weiss's
talking about
voice
this, so
for
there's
the
no way that
Sounded exactly like
they're fucking claiming people.
Were you playing a video back? No. Was there a speaker system throughout the house?
like the basement has the mimicking me.
Okay. I think this is where they say,
Can you reintroduce yourself?
All right, well, I'm Satori Hawes.
I'm Cody Despian.
We're caretakers here at the Conjuring House, and we also communicate with the other side, I guess you could say.
In a very
Especially
interesting
her.
way that we kind of found out by accident.
She
So
makes
the
me
first day
feel
we met,
weird.
We were paired up with each other to investigate a private residence. We thought the place was really active, and then the next investigation we went on, the same activity, a lot of footsteps and banging sounds, and then the other team members were like, maybe it's something with you guys. You should go experiment. We found out that eventually, over time, that when we hold hands or hold wrists, it's almost like flipping on a light switch and kind of draws them in a little closer. So we're not mediums or anything. We can't sense anything. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm
everyone is
saying.
here to witness. We can't control it, and we only do this for people who cross our paths naturally and don't do it for money or anything like that. So just is what it is.
We can't guarantee who comes through, so that's just your warning. It could be literally.
The one thing that like a red flag for me is the fact that they continually say, we don't do this for money or for popularity or anything. It's just people who visit the house will, do this or whatever. It just, I can't exactly say what it is, but that it's
Anyone that
there.
wants to communicate. So if you guys get uncomfortable at any point, just let us know, okay?
Do you guys have a name for this technique, or what would you call it? Method?
We
Weird
don't.
thing we do.
That weird thing we do.
We do. Let's go.
They do weird things.
It's
Let's
not
do
named.
some.
I guess so. But all right. So wherever you guys feel comfortable.
Oh, also, did you say we're trying to contact anybody specifically, or someone wanted to come through and talk to us specifically, or no?
So we do a lot of sessions in the house, especially with Jacqueline. And
Yes.
the session we did most recently, Abigail came through, Abigail Arnold, and she said that she wanted to talk to you guys. So
Oh, wow.
we're not really sure
Essentially,
what she has to say.
that's what they say.
We expect her to come through. Who else? We don't know.
Is it best with lights on or lights off?
You can leave
Right.
lights on. You
Right?
wanna,
No one gets
wait
possessed.
the setting.
And they've never had a
You're gonna
bad
walk
thing
into the
come
room
through.
From different angles.
Even though they're in
Okay.
the Conjuring House, which is supposed to have
You're gonna hear
evil
everything.
things.
Great. We've already been hearing things in this room.
The following footage you're about to see, we left completely unedited and completely uncut so that you guys could experience it the way that we did.
This affected us so much that we flew back to the Conjuring House
Necromancy?
a month later to try to debunk what we saw, and we couldn't. We'll include that footage here at the end.
We want you to watch and give your honest opinion about what you think.
So they do include some debunking at the end, and then there is another video which I didn't watch that like it's uncut, unedited, all of that, and they do like more debunking things to try and like, figure out how these people are doing this, and the whole time apparently nobody can figure it out.
Because after Sam and I experienced this, we've been thinking about it every single day since.
All right. So if anybody's here and you can hear my voice, I'm going to connect with Cody right now, and wherever
Everyone
you
was
are,
fucking
I'm gonna
talking
ask you to
about
come
it.
Close to us, and just stomp your feet or hit something as loud.
And I do, this is for legal purposes, but it's also like I do wholeheartedly believe to like go like watch these on your own. Not that that Sam and Colby need my promotion, but like it's taking the information on your own and see how you
As
feel.
long as you can. So we
But
know
we'll
you're
also
here.
watch
Okay?
it, watch some of it.
I'm standing here in this living room area. Can you come in here, please?
I feel the vibration.
If anybody's here, I'm gonna ask you. Okay, if anybody's here, I'm gonna ask you to make that same noise you just made, maybe let's say 4 times.
Okay,
To let me know you can hear me.
of course. Just wanted to check audio and make sure like that you heard the footsteps come in the room.
1,
I don't watch their channel willingly, no.
2, 3, 4. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Might be a bit exciting. So, I know. Okay, hold on a second. So, I'm going to play a little game. if you'd like to tell me your first name, I'm going to go through the alphabet. When I get to the first letter of your name, you're gonna knock. I'll restart. When I get to the second letter, you're gonna knock, and I'll keep restarting until I spell out things, okay?
Also, side note, I don't know what is going on. It seems like that man is just like in love with her, but it seems like she couldn't give a fuck.
All right. So I'm gonna get your first name. A, B.
I think they do. I think they have a directional mic.
Abigail Arnold. Perfect. It's great to talk to you this evening.
Hey, wait. Is this normal?
For us.
For a
Dude,
So-
this is everywhere.
Do you have something you'd like to say? Okay, how many words?
She's not even touching him.
Can I ask her something first?
Mm-hmm.
Abigail, do you know who? Can you see me pointing? Do you know who this is? Can you tell us his name?
A, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, A, B, C, D, E,
She kind of slowed down
H, I, J,
on that O.
L, A, B, C, B. I know, I went fast on that one. Colby? Perfect.
Okay, and can you see me?
And that's how they do the majority of words. But they will, like, if she says, like, it's WAT or whatever, and if she'll say, like, do you mean watched? And if they say no, then they go on to the next letter. So they do sometimes, like, not completely fill the word. They communicate with the spirit to, like, you can't see. They communicate with the spirit. And, like, that's how they finish the words, I guess. So that there could be a flaw in that. But there is also a flaw in, like, her speed and everything. Like, you can tell that she was expecting them to land on O and L in, like, the way that she did it. So maybe another way would be, like, using either an audio recording or, like, a timed thing. You know?
Okay.
Can you tell us his name?
A, B,
like if you just put the alphabet on and whatever and then just played the same tape over every time.
C, D, E, F, G, H,
Right.
I, J,
A person
K,
or a
L,
mechanical
M,
device.
N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, S, A, Sam.
It could be recorded, but
Perfect.
Bro.
those two and like everybody else claims that they can feel the vibration as well.
Talk.
So they can feel as if somebody's sitting there tapping on the floor.
Is it always like the stomping?
Yeah, so we usually
They're
go through the
walking.
alphabet and we get full sentences sometimes, and
She's
we have,
trying-
She's trying to talk.
she's
See,
trying
right
to
there,
say
she seems
something.
into him.
How many words? Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Yeah.
H,
And apparently they
I,
sweeped
J,
for speakers.
L, M, N, O, P, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C.
And they took them to a grocery store
H, I, J,
and
K,
outside,
L,
and
M,
I think
N,
somewhere
O,
else.
People.
Still got the same response.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
I don't know how they would rig a grocery store.
A, B, C, D, E. Here. There are people here. Not living people. Okay. Do you know if they're from the house? One for yes, two for no? No. Are they new? Okay. How many people?
And so this Abigail spirit is the caretaker or whatever.
5, 6.
She's the one that communicates the
Are
most.
they with people that might be here tonight? Living people?
And-
Wait.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Does that mean like
You guys might have brought people. with you.
five things
I'm-
are attached to us?
No.
because I'm curious about toe popping. Because I can do like this thing with my toes. It's like this, and when I pop them like that, it makes a noise, but it's not my joint cracking. It's like me just like popping against the ground and it makes a noise. I've thought about that, but they say that they feel the vibration in different parts. And,
No. That there might be 5 spirits that are here that have come here.
oh yeah. And then Abigail claims that there's 5 other spirits in the room that are not from the Conjuring house, that are new and would like to communicate.
Can somebody come forward first? Whoever would like to come forward first.
We just
Right.
need your full name so we can figure out who you are.
I'm not intending to, like, go one way or the other. Like, I'm trying to be skeptical and analyze this because it gives me a bad feeling. And like I said, I don't necessarily think that it's Sam and Colby. They could have very well done everything that they possibly could to debunk this or whatever, but they just don't have certain knowledge, certain access. Like, it depends. It really does. So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is like where it could be adjusted for their experiment, which is how you peer review like a scientific experiment. And the only difference between fucking around and science is writing it down, which we have a video, so we have multiple videos.
So somebody come forward.
So if this is a lab report, that's what I would say about their method,
One person to
was that
start?
they should have like a tape of the alphabet or something
Ready? A,
that's not
B,
influenced by
C,
human,
D, E,
F,
F,
whatever.
G, H, I,
Yes.
J, K,
Science proves it
L,
works.
M, L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, A, B, L, I, B, A, B, L, I, B, B. More?
Libby?
Is there a last name? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, G, O. A, B, C, D.
Okay, just I'm watching her her contact with him, and when she's explaining things, she removes contact from his it's just him holding her. But in a later thing, which we might show the clip of, I might show the clip of just like the communications of different things. So because like the whole series isn't just about these two, they just come in different parts. So I like watching those parts. But when Bella comes in, she attempts to be the second person in the channel, if that makes sense. So like she holds the lady's wrist, they don't get the same response. She holds the man's wrist, they don't get the same response. But she holds one of the man's wrist and one of the woman's wrist while like they connect in a circle. You know those like Easter bird things when you touch the metal on the bottom and you can stand in a circle and like make it cheap or whatever? They essentially do that, but with the knocks. So they have Abigail knock in this pattern, and then when they detach the man and the woman, the knocking stops. But when they reattach, it continues as if it was like a recording, you know, whatever. It's in the same rhythm or whatever. And they continue doing that, touching and not or whatever. And different people step in and like try to like connect or whatever. But it only works if in the circle that man and that woman are at least connected at one point. So it's like the little Easter things. Please tell me somebody knows what I'm talking about, because I've mentioned those so many times and nobody knows what I'm talking about. And a lot of people don't know you can do that.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Does this make sense for you? Do you need a break? Yeah. Okay. Can we take a quick break real quick?
Yeah, and at Easter you get those little chicks. And when you, like, there's 2 metal circles on the bottom, and when you touch both of the circles, they like go cheep, 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 cheep. And when you stop, they stop cheeping. So if you put your finger on one of them and your friend puts their finger on the other one, like you're holding the bird, and then when you two touch hands, it'll start cheeping, and then when you release, it'll stop because the current goes through people. And you can do it with like 10 people and like one little bird that you're standing here holding, as long as one person has their hand on the circle and the other person has the other circle. You can make a group of like 10 people or whatever and make the bird cheep, and if you break the chain at any point, it stops cheeping. Is this a fever dream? I guess. This is like a 2010s kid thing, I guess. But yeah, in this, apparently they don't know that Libby Goldbach is Sam's grandma, I think. His name is Sam Goldbach or Goldbach. I don't know how they spelled it. It's right there. They spelled it. And that's why he breaks down. We'll figure out the bird thing at some point.
Can they stay around?
Right now we're gonna stay on paranormal, but I will
Okay, take a quick
whether
break.
today or later.
Okay, stay right there. Do you want me to bring you something?
Is that what it is?
Holy fuck.
What? Who is it?
So Sam does, or so Colby doesn't even know. His best friend for.
No way.
The one that said onward and upward that started fucking
Everything.
everything. The one. Holy
Okay, this I feel weird about. Again, revisiting. Sam and Colby, best friends since like I think like 14, we'll say, and they're like mid-20s ish, so like 10 years. Doesn't know his grandma's name, doesn't know that his grandma goes by a nickname, and also doesn't know that she's the one that said onward and upward, which was the slogan of where they started like the YouTube journey of trespassing, essentially. It's gonna play, but that's what's happening.
What? Who is it?
Libby Goldbach.
Your grandma?
It's my grandma.
No way.
The one that said onward and upward that started fucking
Everything.
everything.
Do you want me to get you tissues or something?
Sure.
Do you have tissues?
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Sam seems genuine, but in this
There's
scene,
no way in fucking
Colby doesn't
hell
sound
they
genuine.
know anything.
No.
That's not her real name. That's her nickname. No one in my family, no one besides my
Oh my god, what if Colby set it up? So his reaction is real.
family never tell anybody like that. What the fuck?
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
Oh my god.
I hate to tell you, but we only have access to toilet paper.
Oh man.
Is that okay?
That's okay, I'll just use my shirt.
Okay, I'll leave this here. Like I said, I can't promise anything, so I'm sorry.
Men.
Like if it was.
It's common for that to happen for family members to come through.
Oh my god.
It's common for family members to come
But you
through.
said she was following us?
So usually they're
She's not in the duo.
watching over people.
Okay.
That's usually what, at least the way we understand it. I mean, we've done this hundreds of times now, and the reason why we do it for people who cross our paths naturally.
This is how I analyze movies, too,
That's
so.
a specific person that we cross, and,
Oh, wow.
and usually when family members come through, it's just letting them know that they're watching over them. And
Wow.
And they are. They're always watching over us.
Would you like a break or
Yeah,
would you-
I'll be right back.
Yeah, every human, but like I feel like if you're best friends for like 10 years or whatever, even if you don't really know the parents, you could still call and ask this information.
What?
Like, hey, it's Colby, Sam's best friend of 10 years. They're not gonna be like,
this house? What is this house?
I've never seen anything like that before, my friend.
There's no.
But they claim it's not the house. They claim it's not the house.
Fucking
There's
way.
no way they knew her.
Because they can do that anywhere.
Way.
There's zero way.
Oh my god. Oh my god, who's gonna believe that? Like, what the fuck?
People are gonna believe it because of this reaction, man.
Dude. I have never felt like that ever. Dude. When she said lib, I was like, there's not a Libby in the fucking Conjuring House lore. There's nothing in any of the history at all. I was like, no way she's saying Libby. And then when she said G, I was like, there's no way. There's no... Dude. How is that
See, that's what I mean. Like,
that is the fucking shit that makes me believe in all of
I
this.
don't think
Like,
Sam
when
is
we ask
being
for things,
disingenuine in his reaction.
and things go off, things can be chalked up to coincidence.
I
or
feel
things
like
can
it
scary,
could be
or
set
things can
up.
tell us to fucking leave. But when someone like that, like my grandma, there's no way they would have known her name, and she said someone came here with us, as if she's like,
Yeah, they
watching
can't
over
prove.
me.
Yeah, no, it's a great thing.
My grandma affected me a lot.
They
She
cannot
taught me
prove that he
everything
did not
to do with appreciation and loving life, and literally
get that information
her
to
last
them.
words before she died were onward and upward, and that is a slogan that Colby and I used for the first 5 years of our career.
Yeah.
How much that impacted us, and she's
When you're
basically
emotional, you
said
try to like
she's
connect
still
the
with
dots
us, dude,
and make a
watching
meaning.
us.
She's still
Fucking
there.
beautiful.
She's still
But
there.
if you listen to Kobe, he doesn't
Mine,
sound
I
real.
just like I couldn't do anything except immediately break down.
I didn't notice
stood
that the
there
first time, but with it being in my headphones,
Understandably.
100%.
I don't even know what to say right now, to be honest. I mean, full honesty, I was looking at their feet like, who's tapping?
To be honest,
Dude,
full
I thought
honesty.
there was another person in the fucking house or someone downstairs tapping or their feet, but nothing. I pointed the camera down many times to look at their feet.
Yeah.
No one was tapping.
Nobody was tapping.
God.
But you can tap your toes inside your shoes.
My literally.
I will stand on the desk and prove it.
Flashing before my eyes right now.
Okay.
This real quick. So it's only when we do.
I don't care about the other stuff.
Dude. God dang.
But how would they take it out to the driveway?
This is night one. Night one.
We're sleeping here for 7 nights.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can.
Colby sounds fake as fuck. Sorry.
We don't want to do. We don't want to.
No, I mean, the entire goal of being here is to learn more about this, is to push ourselves. So I'm super down. That just caught me off guard.
All right. Well, if you want us to stop, just let us know.
I feel like even if you were to get emotional in that, I don't. Well, I have to look at how far they are when they're in the driveway thing. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh, if you are emotional in the moment, even, and you go to take a break and stuff, it, instead of trying to find an answer or anything, it just try to accept what it is that is happening, I guess, would be a little more. Because I can't say that, like, in a situation where I 100% believed something like that I wouldn't have an emotional reaction like that. But it's the fact that he, and they do it often in the series, I noticed, is that they try to find meaning immediately from different cues. and like when they use the spirit box and like different words come up or whatever, they make meaning out of the one word, and the spirit box is just randomly flipping through channels, kind of that thing. Get emotional. Yeah, I don't think I could get emotional, or I don't think that I could stop my emotions, but I don't think the emotion is really the problem. It's the emotional is a strong form. Well, yeah, it is. And it might feed the two people doing the experiment, but I don't think getting emotional and take a break would, like, I don't think that skews the data too much. It's the jumping to conclusions that skews the data, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know that they can cry at will. I'm just saying I don't think that Sam is that good of an actor for me to feel that it's genuine when like Colby is saying 1 to 3 word sentences and you can tell that he is disingenuine. That's why I don't think that his is acting, but Colby might be.
So it's only when we do this. I don't know why.
Has that happened like ever since you guys met?
That was weird. The way she grabbed his hands. Right when the knocking was supposed to restart, she's like...
We do this. I don't know why.
Has that happened like ever since you guys met?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, the first day we met.
Do you mind if I try to see?
I still didn't.
So it's only when we do this. I don't know why.
Oh, don't be. I was replaying it for me. I missed the spot.
Yep, the first day we met.
Do you mind if I try to see like where the noise
The first day they met. Are they in love?
is coming from?
Can you keep stomping your feet as much as possible?
Sometimes you'll hear it move around the room. Can you walk?
Yeah, now it's over here.
Now they're over.
No, it's
There
over
was?
Yeah, it is moving.
there. Dude, I can't even follow it.
They're here. So watch this real quick. So it's only when we do this. I don't know why.
Has that happened?
It's like right when she does that.
Yes.
It's
Yep,
hard
the first day
to,
we
it's
met.
hard to.
Do you mind if I try to see like where the noise is coming from?
Can you keep stomping your feet as much as possible?
Sometimes you'll hear it move around the room. Can you walk?
Yeah, now it's over here.
Now they're over.
Now it's over here.
Yeah, it is moving.
Dude, I can't even follow it.
It's moving.
Can you stomp right here for me?
Can you come over here?
Oh my god.
Thank you. They're right there.
Yeah, maybe it was like a delay.
Is this Abigail?
Yeah. Would you like to continue? Okay. Did the person we just named, did they have a message? Okay. Okay.
Like the delay in Discord that you can't completely tell is there, but it's like a minuscule delay when you're like talking to friends on a different like time zone thing. You can't super tell that there's a delay, but there is like a couple millisecond,
How many words?
which if they were doing a live feed would be.
Okay. I'll go a little faster, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q,
Mhm.
R, S, T, U, V, W,
The delay period varied and
A,
the pacing of the tap.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M,
So the other side, what?
Q, watching. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, over. A,
She
B,
knows.
C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K,
She
L,
knows what
M,
it's gonna
N,
be.
O,
Like, she knows what the
Q, R,
letter
S,
is gonna
T,
be.
U, V, W, X, Y, U. More. A, B,
Oh, that would be funny.
A,
If someone knew that they
A,
blew it and tapped quicker,
A, B,
angry that they messed up.
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. More. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Allison? Watching over you and Allison.
No way.
More.
It's his sister.
A, B, A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N.
And?
A, B, C. A, B, C, D.
He just whispered it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. More. Then. Okay. Excitement.
Excitement. Oh
Yeah,
my
they're happy.
god, man.
Allison and Ben are my brother and sister.
A, B, C, D, E.
I used to fear testing. Like, I used to be the kind of person who's like, I will go, like, ghost hunting or whatever, but not in my own house. Like, I will not set up a recording in my own house to watch shit happen. I don't need to know. But now, I would investigate this. I want to see it. I don't know how much of a problem it is that the tapping changes pace, because if it's supposed to be a real person who is on the other side, they could change the pace or whatever. So, but the thing about it speeding up when they miss the beat or whatever could be somebody being like, fuck, we blew it.
H, I, J, K, L.
A channel spirit, yeah.
O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. W.
So it's probably not a
Before
recording.
that. W, X, Y, Z. Z. A, Z, A, B, C. Zach.
Zach.
There's somebody named Zach. Zach in the room. Would you like to skip or would you like to hear?
I think we gotta go for it.
Yeah, you should hear.
Okay. Can I ask?
Can't share this
whoever's
one.
Here with Zach to come forward?
What do you think about that?
And Zach is an unknown, I guess. Like, I guess, I don't know how easy it would be to get the information that Sam has Allison and Ben as siblings. But that probably doesn't exist for their cameraman producer guy.
You guys want to process for a second?
No.
Yeah, do you want to process?
She spells some things out and then like she'll get like a first letter and then just guess what the next word is gonna be or something. But yeah, some things need to be spelled out, others don't. But the thing with, she said excitement or whatever, is because they tap rapidly or whatever. So it's not 1 for yes, 2 for no or anything like that. It's just like rapid tapping. So she's interpreting it as happy. Just here for the attendees. The Dino Nugs are actually in the fridge. I cooked some up last night. I didn't finish them. Yeah, she has some
There's
questions.
absolutely no possible way that any of you could. I mean, with you, like, you're a public figure.
But there's
Right.
no
I mean,
way.
They wouldn't have known who your grandmother's nickname was. I'm not a public figure. There's no way that anybody in this room would have known anything about any of these people.
Up
It's
until
impossible.
this very moment, you
Wait a minute. What if Sam's the one that called? For him. I just watch his face.
up
It's
until
impossible.
this very moment. You
Coming
know
up with a
what's
lie.
specific.
What's going on, TV?
I don't even know what.
This, okay, for anybody else who doesn't know what we're doing right now, this is a series by Sam and Colby that blew up the wake of Halloween. Sam and Colby are just YouTubers who got famous for exploring abandoned places that, you know, they were actually trespassing or whatever, and somehow that wound up becoming ghost hunter YouTubers. So now they're doing this, and we are analyzing their methods because everybody on the internet is talking about how this is fucking real, and we're sitting here pointing out all the ways that it could not be real. Basically, we're analyzing their scientific method.
Leave it this way. I have no.
So that's what we're doing here. Positing on the unknowns, yes. And these
Going. I don't know what they're doing.
are all the questions that I've
waiting?
answered. Yeah, and they have the
Very
answers.
impatiently.
But in that one moment where he said, there's no way that you, like, any of you could have known this, or there's no way nobody could have known this, or whatever, he, if you look at Sam's face, it looks like for a second he's trying to, like, think of what to say, but it sounds like, like the smile on his face looks like he might know the truth, you know? That's what I mean by this.
Would have known anything about any of these people.
Up
It's
until
impossible.
this very moment.
That. That face. He's trying to hide a smile. Yeah, it's hard to prove that somebody knows nothing. It's hard to prove that communications did not happen. Because you could prove that they happened, but you can't say, like, oh, look at my phone. We definitely didn't talk about this. Like, you could erase it.
You've always been a skeptic.
You definitely didn't have a phone call about this.
I don't even know what to believe at this point. I have no words.
Are you
All
trying
that.
to say something?
But this is the same. That's the thing, though. This is the same session, I guess, as Sam. So if Sam knows how they got the information on Zach and is actually trying to hide a smile there, then he was acting before. So did not give you the benefit of the doubt on that one. Sam.
I don't know what they're doing. Are you waiting? Very impatient.
Yeah.
Okay.
And almost like record the whole lead up and everything.
New? Okay, I'm gonna go for your first name, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, F. F, yeah. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, A, B, C, A.
Frank?
Okay, last name? A, B, D, I, J, F, yeah. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, A, B, C, A.
Frank?
Okay, last name? A, B, D, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, R, A. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, A, B, C.
Oh, my bad. I was reading. I said, well, the follow the money theory is that the whole production team benefits from this being sensational, so they are all motivated for this to work. Bear in mind that The Conjuring took massive liberties with the truth because the story was not spectacular. And I said, yeah, just like The Haunting in Connecticut kind of thing. Not that one. This one. I muted it so you wouldn't hear the glass hitting the... while they were tapping.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, A, B, C, D, E.
I'm trying to include like relevant information that you guys put in the chat because when this goes up onto YouTube, it won't be like you won't be able to see the chat. So I'm trying to look at the things we said. So if things come out later or whatever, we can review these.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, L, A, Y, A, B, C, D, E, F,
Oh
G,
my
H, I,
God.
J, K, L, M, N, L, A, Y, N, more, A-B-C-D-E, Lane,
Yeah, she's being like a verbal Ouija board.
more, A-B-C-D-E, A-B-C-D-E-F-G-H-I-J-K-L, L,
But they have 2 Ouija boards behind them. If they worked as a beacon and they are this light that they claim to be, that the spirits go to draw energy to make these taps or whatever, couldn't they put the Ouija board on the floor?
E-L, A-B-C-D-E-F-G-H-I-E-L-I, more,
No, because then it would have to move by itself.
F-G-H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P-Q-R-S-T.
They could put it between their feet.
W-X-Y-Z.
Elizabeth?
Elizabeth?
Eliza?
Elizabeth. Tell Lane, Elizabeth, A B A A B C D E F G H I J K L M N and A B C D E F G H I word I. Word I. You're okay? Okay, so tell Lane that Frank and Elizabeth are okay. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Got it. Thank you.
Are you gonna text them?
Well, I just wrote this down, so obviously we're filming this, but like...
Someone is always getting the shuttle. Yeah. But if they, like... I don't know. If they put it on the floor and it starts to move on its own... if it scoots a little bit closer towards yes or something...
I think Elizabeth and Frank are my...
Oh, yeah. So they had to have a verbal visual method to use film to prove that Ouija works. Yeah. The thing is, like, he's claiming that he doesn't even know this information. I don't believe he's taking notes on his phone. I believe he's doing something else. And maybe they, doesn't prove anything. Exactly. But it doesn't disprove anything either.
great grandparents and my dad's grandparents, because when I was doing some ancestry...
So if someone from production called Colby's parents and asked him what their great grandma's name or whatever is, then that's why they would have the information that he doesn't. Somebody just called his dad.
Ancestry.com. I think I know Frank Brock, but I never met him.
He's on
Lane is my dad, and
Ancestry.com.
he spells Lane like L-A-Y-N-E.
Yeah, why would that even come up?
Who's Bob?
And
Bob is my grandpa. Bob is my grandpa. My dad's dad. So this would be his son. My great-grandpa's here.
damn, that's fucking insane, dude.
Bob's your son.
Bob is their son. That's what he said.
Oh, he's trying to tell me that.
Yeah.
So
He's tapping.
Trying to clarify.
Okay, thank you, Frank.
Wait a minute. We saw the screen of his phone for a second, and he's claiming to be on Ancestry.com. Somebody might be able to zoom in on that.
Bob's your son.
Bob is their son. That's what he said.
Oh, he's trying to tell me that.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
He's trying to clarify.
That looks like a messaging app. I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
Come on, you, Colby.
My bad, we never met before, you know, but.
Are you watching? Is everybody here just watching over, making sure there's?
Before.
He's trying to clarify. That's what he said.
Oh, he's trying to tell me that.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
He's trying to clarify.
Okay, thank you, Frank. Oh, my bad.
My bad.
My dad's dad.
A, B,
So those lane, but I never met. When I was doing some Ancestry.com, and I think I know Frank Brock, but I never met him. Tell Lane is my dad, and nobody spells Lane like L-A-Y-N-E.
Yeah, why would
That's not true.
that even come up? And
Bob is my grandpa. Bob is my grandpa. My dad's dad. So this would be his son. My great grandpa's here.
damn, that's fucking insane, dude.
Bob's your son.
Bob is their son. That's what he said.
Oh, he's trying to tell me that.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
He's trying to clarify.
Yeah, that. Okay, so at the bottom, oh, you can't see the cursor, but at the bottom is gray, which would be the keyboard, and then you can see like two, like looks like orange-ish, or he could have the screen filter on, a blue light filter on. Like two messages, two big messages. That's why I said it's probably a messaging app or notes app.
Okay, thank you, Frank. Oh, my bad.
But if it's an iPhone, I don't know
Watching, is everybody
what it would
here
be.
just watching over, making sure they're safe? Good.
Are you always with them?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. So it's like a
What do you feel, man?
I'm just gonna have some when I see everybody at Christmas this year. You guys have no idea what I found out.
I am Android.
Oh God, that's crazy. I've never met
I've never had an
you
iPhone.
before, Frank, ever.
no.
He said no. But thanks for watching over.
Wow, that's cool.
No, we appreciate it. My dad's gonna cry.
Dude.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T A B C D E.
Tell.
That's what Ancestry.com looks like.
A B C D E F G H I J K L A B C D E. A B C D E F.
It is not
H I J K L
dark
M N
orange.
O P Q R S.
Oh my God.
He's doing something else.
D?
A L E S A.
Nobody smells Lisa.
No one spells Lisa like that.
Okay, nobody spells Lisa like that. I'll give him that.
All right. Tell Lisa, right?
Yeah. No, that's her name.
Okay.
My mom.
A B C D E F G H I J I.
Yeah, so if you go to Ancestry.com or Ancestry app,
E F G H I J K L M N J E N A.
the color scheme does not match. It is mostly white and like kind of that
Janelle.
middle class people beige, you know? He's not on Ancestry.com. He's lying.
Is with her. Okay.
Okay.
That's my grandma Daly. Is she dancing around?
I'm loving the energy in this group.
Bougie beige, yes, that one.
Good. That makes me happy. Anything else? Okay. You gonna take a break for the evening? All right. Thank you.
Bye, Grandma Daly. Oh my God.
What if they were like texting him and asking him how to spell Lisa?
They just walked away.
Oh my God! Wait, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And then they're done for the night. So that's how that works.
Imagine what it must feel like for them.
Hey, Colby, don't make it super noticeable, but how do you spell your mother's name?
And just for reference, nothing.
I'm on Ancestry.com.
Speakers.
I know, it's one thing like it upstairs to show that nothing is rigged up
I mean,
downstairs.
not for us, but for the audience, any way that you can help them believe, please. Like, yeah.
Yeah, when he had his keyboard up, it was orange or the background was black. Ancestry.com does not have that.
Usually the sounds come from here. I mean,
Can we just stand there real quick, too?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I was gonna ask if anybody wanted to stand in between.
You can if you want.
Does somebody want to stand between us? Because if you stand between us, it can still work as long as we're on either side of you.
I mean, we believe you.
We believe you guys.
Okay. All right. If you're nervous, that's
And this is not what I mean by the
Different floor in it, then just let us know when we can.
testing it out,
Cool to see.
the bird thing. They do that with Bella, not.
Watching at home, I think anything that we could do to like show them that this is real. Obviously, they'll see like our emotions, but yeah, if we can change locations, like show them your shoes, stuff like that. I just want to prove this to everybody. Like, there's nothing.
I'm feeling it still underneath my feet.
Okay, now we are upstairs.
Can you come into the room?
Yeah, radio
There it is.
activated.
It's right there. You can hear it.
So now they are standing directly above where they were,
did you pick up a leg?
I guess.
Are we like gonna dance while we're doing
No,
this?
no. Again, I think that's enough proof in the pudding. We switched spots. We saw their shoes. It's still
If you take, if it's toes, with the clicky, like I said,
insane.
taking your shoes off wouldn't matter.
So who's with us? Is this Abigail still?
Yep.
Who is this lady?
Abigail, is there any message that you wanted to give to Sam and Colby? Because they're going to be here for a week, as you know. Anything that you'd like them to know?
Fucking, you're not the fucking channeler.
A B C D
Kidding.
E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R
Yeah.
S T U V W. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Woods.
Looking.
The woods. There's something about the woods. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Okay, what about the woods?
A B C A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S C A S
Yeah, and it's not. I was gonna say the dolls too.
C
Um,
L
apparently those are the Annabelle dolls,
O P Q
and
S
they move them around the house to freak people out. Yoni.
Cautious?
We are looking at a paranormal investigation and pointing out the holes. Welcome. This shit has been blowing up all over social media and stuff, so.
Be cautious.
And I have a bad feeling about it. I got an ick.
Okay.
Okay.
It just gave us a warning about the woods.
Okay, now is there something that they can do, like provide an offering or something before they go into the woods to...
Awfully convenient of her to ask.
help with...
I don't like her energy. Something about her is like, I want to be important too.
Be cautious.
No offense.
cautious in the woods?
Okay.
Okay.
It just gave us a warning about the woods.
Okay, now is there something that they can do, like provide an offering or something before they go into the woods to help with communication with any spirits in the woods? Is there something they can do?
Because she was also the one sitting on the couch and was like, Frank! Sorry, I don't control their camera.
No or yes?
She's spelling.
Okay. A B C D E F G A B C D E.
They're vloggers turned paranormal investigators because they used to vlog themselves exploring abandoned places, trespassing, and that's how they got popular and somehow turned that into this, so that's why the camera work is what it is. It's a vlog essentially. It's the only data we got.
G-O, sorry. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. I think I know what she's saying. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Intentions.
Good intentions.
Going with good
Go
intentions.
with good intentions.
Okay.
That's the best
Thank you.
protector.
It's weird that the owner knew that they should bring something, and
She's all
she knew exactly what it was. But they claim, like I said, doing this method, they have never encountered anything bad, anything evil. I don't know. Anything like that doing this. But they do it most of the time here because they are caretakers at the Conjuring House. That's what I mean. Like, they haven't come, like, the messages have all been love and light. It's not anything that's like, I will eat you or something. I don't know. But that's what they say. It's like that. It's always family and it's always positive. But they're channeling.
She walked right by in there. That's
Is
funny.
anyone else here? Any other spirits here?
You cannot tell me that you've never encountered a spirit that's just like, fuck you. Or like, just leave me the fuck alone. Something.
How about
Hello?
Henry?
That was just
That was a lot. Oh.
Now they are not holding wrists. So before they had to stand like facing each other, holding their wrists like this. Now they're just kind of holding hands.
I think.
I thought that was a. Oh, what's that?
Is that the floor?
That might be where I'm standing, actually.
So technically, doesn't that mean that their method is inconsistent or their...
Is anyone else here with us in this room?
Because like when you repeat the same experiment over and over, all of your variables should be exactly the same.
Right now.
That is a different
Sounds like it's a
variable.
different area.
Yeah, it sounds like it's somewhere else. He's
Over
always
there.
running. Well, Henry, we have some friends for you this week. And I'm sure they would love to hang out with you. Okay?
That's Henry.
Sounds like a little
Very
running.
light.
Sounds
yeah.
like
Well, as we know, the only difference between fucking around and science is writing it down. Therefore, that is this. They wrote it down. And now we are peer reviewing. And I don't like their methods.
a little light on the feet.
Sounds like they're
Those
running
practices
over
are
there
really
somewhere,
scientific.
but- All right, we'll leave you to
All
it.
right, have fun.
See ya.
Thanks for talking.
Whoa! Whoa!
It's like my absolute favorite thing when they like I think it was like the Legend of Skinwalker Ranch, and that they brought in like actual scientists and actual experts to do the things, and they're they're expecting to find like, oh, here's the scientific explanation for that, but what ends up actually happening is they're like, yeah, it's supposed to do this, and so this is way weirder than you even know. Science is consistent. You know, that depends. That depends. You don't need to have faith to have your cell phone for it to play videos, but I've been poor. I know exactly what kind of faith it takes sometimes.
Yes.
I used to load YouTube on net zero. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing around.
Try try things.
Okay,
like
so
that,
now-
because maybe something was happening that you haven't recreated since then. So maybe you were connecting somehow.
I'm sorry. Like I just am.
I also am very, I don't know if I said it already, I'm skeptical of her behavior. Because when you watch in the beginning, she's like all misobjective and whatever. But as things like slowly go on, she starts to get really... Yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna keep with that. But just like her behavior is like the further that they go on, the more she's like, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? And like nobody else is reacting to the sounds. Like that kind of behavior. But in the beginning, in this episode, as we watch, she is like, yeah, we do this. It doesn't really have a name. And like, but yeah, I just don't want to play the whole video. I'm just going to cut to the parts that
have to take some time to process. Oh my god, thank you.
is actually like a
First day meet you.
Thank you.
test.
That was insane. Thank you.
I'm glad something happened.
So wait a minute. They didn't come back till
Guys, it's been about 2 months.
They didn't come back till 2 months later? Yeah, but in the beginning she said, they asked like, what is the name of your method or whatever. She's like, we don't really have a name. It's just that thing we do. But this is 2 months later that they go back to debunk it, so...
Since we've been at the Conjuring House, and
There's been
while we were
time
there,
to
we
think
realized
about
there were
what
some
they might-
possible non-paranormal explanations for Cody and Satori's knocking method. So we went back to Rhode Island to figure it out for ourselves.
After brainstorming, we wrote down all the best questions and experiments
What
we
does
could
that
come
say?
up with. And we're going to be showing a recap. After brainstorming,
For Cody and Satori's knocking method. So we went back to Rhode Island to figure it
September
out. for ourselves.
27th.
brainstorming, we wrote down all the best questions and experiments we could come up with. And we're going to be showing a recap of each one of those right now. But if you want to see the full uncut version of all these experiments, click the link below. So what we're trying to figure out is, one, is the Conjuring House rigged? Two, can we do it outside or at a random location?
This is intriguing.
Three, is there anything in their shoes? And four, where is the sound coming from?
Okay, so their peer review is focused on if the house is rigged, can it be repeated outside? Is there anything in the shoes, which they already checked? And where is the sound coming from? Things that I've seen people talk about, people actually like on the people talking about this and why it's blowing up and everything, is I have not seen one person say like this is bullshit, that this is staged, that this is obviously fake. I haven't seen any of that. I see people who actively enjoy this stuff and like, I guess not believe in this stuff, but like are informed, I guess, of this stuff, believing it. And watching it a second time, there's yeah, but now we're peer reviewing their peer review. So
Let's start with everyone's main question. Is the Conjuring House rigged? In order to test that, we wanted to see if Cody and Satori could make these knocks happen outside. Oh god, I haven't seen this in months. I'm freaking out.
Are you ready?
All right, Abigail or anybody, if you're here, can you come up to the front for me?
Here it is. It's outside.
Come over here.
Can you stand right over here?
that's a mic.
Walk around. Stop your feet.
Is that? Yeah, you can hear her.
She dancing?
It sounds like she's doing a little.
Yeah!
It's amazing. Okay, there you have it, guys. So yeah, they can make these.
Okay. Peer reception. You have to have multiple sources review. In the outside one, I don't know because it said headphones for the best experience. I muted myself for the second so like my mic wouldn't pick up. It sounds like they're doing like that on a mic to me. I don't know if it's as easy to tell with like the audio and everything, but and again, you can go look it up. Just Google Sam or YouTube Sam and Colby. But yeah, it sounds like a mic. Or so I guess that would be a speaker. But I've seen people say that the the clothes that they were wearing didn't have like a speaker thing. That would imply that everyone is involved. Yeah, and like what if the reason that they come back is because they put the footage together and realize that it doesn't make sense or it's easily disproved, so they had to add this? Maybe?
These knocks happen outside, which was absolutely insane, but yeah,
Emotion.
it's still on the Conjuring property, which they had access to, so to make double sure, like, okay, can you go to a random, non-haunted location that you've never been to before, so we know you don't have anything prepared.
And guys,
Yeah, people are claiming that the man and woman aren't wearing clothes that could hide a speaker or something like that, but that is, or like a directional speaker or whatever that could make the floor vibrate and all of that in the clothes that they were wearing. But
guys, even Sam and I had no idea where these locations would be. We all got in the car together and we had a team member send us these random locations.
We kidnapped them.
You did. You really did.
Hey guys, just to show that these are random
Chicken
locations, the
nut
first
to
one did not even work out because it was so loud around a main road that we couldn't even film there.
Yeah, it's too close to a main road.
So we had our team member generate another location
too close to the main road, they wouldn't be able to hear the mic.
where we ended up at some random park.
Once we got inside the park, we wanted to make sure that there were no hidden devices in their shoes that could make these knocking noises, so earlier that day, we bought them new ones.
We got shoes at Walmart. Have the receipt for
Okay, so not only was it the 4 questions or whatever, they have somebody else in a different car sending them locations to film at, so the 2 people don't know where they're going. That's terrifying. And they purchased them new shoes that they give to them before to like
so we know there can't be
slippers, so they can't pop their toes.
These are my socks.
Well, yeah, you can.
okay?
I could do
There's
it.
Nothing attached to my foot.
There's nothing in their shoes, everybody.
I don't have any devices in my ears, okay?
Yeah.
Or around. These are
Does
necklaces.
he?
way away from the Conjuring house. We are on pavement.
Sleight of hand?
New
Look here,
shoes.
not there.
Satori's hair is up, and they had no idea where we were taking them. We did not even.
We have no idea where we are right now.
We don't even know where we
I
are
like
right
her
now.
jeans though, those are cute.
Here we go.
Okay. Just want to hear if anybody walks up. All right, if anybody's here, I'm gonna ask you to come stand right over here for me, okay?
And once again, the knocks were happening. I mean, obviously we were impressed up until this point, but after this, from what we were experiencing, there's no way we could explain how they could possibly be faking this.
Because we went ourselves to a random store.
I do like I'm not attempting like I don't want to make fun or whatever. I'm genuinely concerned because I have seen way too many people say that this is like groundbreaking and it's not. I never date her on it ass. That made me laugh. Good following around and shit. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. Is like ghosts can like follow people too. They can attach to people. It's not necessarily places, which is why I think if the Conjuring house is as weird as everybody claims it to be, it could be like a weird portal situation deal, or like an energy like thing. Like it has happened naturally, like in the earth before. Like it doesn't necessarily mean haunting. It usually means like some kind of low frequency or something like that that causes people to go weird, or something like that. Or it could be that their electrical box is not good, because that would be EMFs too, and those will make you hallucinate.
And got them shoes that we know we didn't put anything inside of it. It's just
No, I'm saying that because they claim it's not a factor. They claim that the Conjuring house is not a factor, that they can do this anywhere. They discovered this the first time that they met when they were ghost hunting a different place, apparently, and they kept getting these crazy responses that no other team was getting. because like they split up into twos, and this man and woman were getting insane feedback. Yeah, my point is their claim, yes. But they were claiming to get the feedback and everything, but she said that they're caretakers at the Conjuring house. But they say that it doesn't matter, they can do this at any haunted location. Yeah, and they put her with a different person, put him with a different person, and nothing happened. On my elbow. So, like, I know that they're investigating Conjuring House for this, but I'm looking at this specific thing because the trick or whatever is, like, people are believing it. And it's the same thing as, like, what we were talking about a while ago. If I pulled out my witch books of, like, the sisters, I forget their names or whatever, but like made like seances and shit popular in the US because they were faking these tapping noises, the table lifting, like things like that, and people didn't find out till later because they got paid to tell everybody that the truth and it was fake. So I'm specifically looking at this couple, or not a couple, or whatever. I keep saying like man and woman because like I can't check those vibes. I can't. Every once in a while she looks at him like she cares about him, but most of the time she acts like he's not there, and he acts like he is in love with her. Which, what if he's doing that to try to win her over? And this is all gonna be that. And yes, nobody so far has had a provable theory of how they're doing it. A lot of people have opinions about how they're not doing it, with like their clothes couldn't hide speakers. What are the other ones that I heard? God, I wish I would have known, like, because I didn't know like when the next time like you would be in chat, Wargamester, and we would like do that. I love doing shit like this. This is so much fun. I didn't know, so I wasn't fully prepared, but...
And I think this was the point where it really...
I'm not wrong. Okay, wait. Oh, they go back to them.
We talked to you before? No? Okay. Somebody coming in.
Keep going.
I'm going to ask for your name. I'm going to go through the alphabet.
So at this point, we could still hear the knocks in person, but the camera mic couldn't pick it up due to all the outside noise. So we're going to fast forward to where you can start hearing it again.
Fossey?
Terry.
Convenient.
Fossey. Nice to meet you, Terry.
Why are you in the park?
Try to talk as loud as you can, okay? I know there's a lot of noise
take some of our
outside.
energy if you need to.
Okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V.
Q, R, S, T, U, T.
Alright, Clips. Have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Fucking natural looking speakers. But would that be in the Conjuring house? But they also had 2 months. They also had 2 months between their normal rig in the Conjuring house. I'm barely hearing them, but let's see.
A, B, C, D, E, F, E.
Tell.
A.
Teach.
Your teacher?
You're a teacher? Okay, thank you for confirming that. Okay.
Is this a school park?
Yeah, no.
Spelling.
It's spelling. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, A, B, C, D, E,
I think it's A.
G, L, O, A.
No. B. G-L-O-B.
Can you try really hard to be loud? I know there's so many noises out here.
Let's try reconnecting.
Lob.
Terry.
Okay.
There he is.
G, L, O, B.
Yep.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
E. Globe.
Globe.
What do you want?
More.
Oh, wait. This is Globe Park.
Is there a school that you taught at with the same name?
Oh,
Teacher at Globe.
at this is Globe Park?
Yeah,
Where we're at?
I just looked at this sign right here. It says
wonder
Globe
if there's a
Park.
school.
Globe Park School is 800 feet that way.
No. No way.
It's amazing for you to talk to us tonight.
Obviously, you guys can hear the knocks now, but I'm telling you, in person, they were so much louder. And the craziest part is it didn't sound like it was coming from just one area. It was all over the place.
It was like walking around, and you could feel it on your feet. Like the vibrations were going through our shoes.
Like, how do you explain them being able to do that in a random park? Random pavement, we could still feel it on our feet?
Do you remember, I don't know if this is a tough question, but do you remember what year you passed away?
Okay. Can I go through the date, the year first? Is it the 19? Was it?
I didn't hear anything.
19s? Like 1900s?
No.
2000?
Yep.
Before 2010?
Yep.
2001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7?
Is that, did you actually die?
2007?
So here's the craziest part, at least for us. While we were leaving the park, we had a team member look up all the information that we got from Terry, that the spirit that came through, and it was all true.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, we are on the way to the next location. We just asked our team to look up Terry, and he sent back a Google search. September 27th, which is today. No! 2007. So, 16 years ago, today, Terry Fika died at Globe Park School.
Whoa! And that's why I was walking around today.
Oh my god, I'll throw the screenshot on screen. But oh my...
That's why she might have been at the park. It was just like a memory thing.
Okay, Terry Ann Fika is a girl and 47 years old, elementary school teacher at Globe Park School.
So is Sam and Colby. Oh, I'm not like ignorant. I was just trying to get the information. Fly says it's like a speaker, like things you'd find in nature, which could be. These two would not be in it for the views, no. Staging or no, so far it looks like staging. It really does. But I've seen a lot of people say, like on different things, like that it's not staged, like it's so real and groundbreaking. Can you not? Madam President, you're being recorded. This is why I want to have the the scene. It's a presidential moment. We don't put our buttholes on the internet. But yeah, so far I'm especially watching, this is the second time I've seen it. And watching it the second time, like the first time you kind of absorb like what's happening and things like that, and the second time you can really like scrutinize, and a lot of their tests are flawed, but I don't know. It's still a big question on whether or not it's Sam and Colby or not. People on the internet, but not for free, not me. Apparently, the president does though, so it's fine. I have a hunch that they're involved, but it's hard to make, like, you can't just make that, like, again, we're going by, like, evidence and stuff, and it's hard to make that claim against somebody. They would have to, like, come out.
Cool.
Produced.
Oh my God. In 2007, exactly what we got.
This is Madam President. We are having a presidential moment. And the brush thing of, like, her just, like, laying down and demanding brushes, that's kind of new, because I was doing it, like, twice a week. I would sit and, like, brush her for a fucking hour, and it's like a husky. When I'm done, there's, like, a whole other cat of just her hair. So, like, when she gets on the desk and I've already fed her, already gave her water, already gave her treats, already played, whatever, and she's doing that shit where she wants a presidential moment and just is the middle of everything, I decided to start brushing her, and it works to the point that she stops trying to push all the buttons and delete all of my fucking files and shit while I'm working on them. But back to this, I think this is hella convenient. Somebody in the other car, like I said, was picking places and picked this park, and it just so happened to be on the 1-year anniversary of the teacher's death or whatever. Somebody knew. Well, I like annoyance and cuteness so much more than screaming, which she did before. So now she knows I don't respond to it, so she constantly, like, goes up to me and, like, taps me their head, or I love her. She's my best friend. I don't know. It would take a lot for me to, like, believe it, because one thing that they didn't do is, they didn't, like, I thought they claimed to check the house for rigs, but it doesn't look like they did. But they apparently slept there for 7 days, so there could have been an opportunity in which they searched the floor for speakers or something. But didn't see footage of them, like, going underneath the floor or in the crawl space. Oh, this is episode 1. We have more. But yeah, that's hella convenient. I don't believe that.
This day one.
And I don't want to go into, like, the whole, I'm not going into the whole Conjuring House thing and all the stuff that they do with that, unless you guys want to. But my specific interest is in this technique, because nobody fucking, haven't seen anybody be like. And for me, it's just, I have, like, a bad feeling, and every time that I get this, it turns out to be something fucking weird. Wow! Oh my god! Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Did my alert come through? Did the sound come through? While it's on my mind. Because I have yet to be able to fix the alerts, because I have to wait for them to come through organically.
It was just the beginning.
Just the beginning. How many bits for you to go to the Conjuring House? Dude, I have no money. I don't have a car. I would go investigate it if I was ever given the opportunity, but like, I would try to investigate on a more scientific level than this, but back at the house, we need to ask Cody and Satori one last question.
Wow. On or off camera, we just wanted to ask, like, do you guys understand this could, like, change millions of people's lives?
This.
It changed ours.
This.
Huge.
huge.
I don't know if you guys are like prepared for it. When this video goes out and people can see everything that you do, we're gonna leave most of it uncut. It's gonna be a big splash. I'm not even trying to sound like boastful or dramatic or anything, but it could change the world, like view of spirits and stuff.
Yeah.
This is so special.
Probably the most
That's
undeniable thing anybody's ever seen about the afterlife.
Jeez.
And like you guys have that.
No, yeah, we definitely don't realize that, that's for sure.
No. I'm trying to think of how to process that.
This is unheard of.
That was 3 taps. They showed it in the thing. His hand was on her leg. Her leg! That was not... It's not consistent. And he is the one that says. He says it. Risks seem to be the best. I want to believe, but I don't. It's fun to believe. It's so much fun to entertain and stuff like that. Same thing with, like, I don't know, Bigfoot and all of that. And, like, have your own theories and shit like that. But I don't. I would need some kind of, like, evidence.
If it's helping people, then that's why we're.
I don't take this
That's
as
what it's about
evidence.
for us, and you know, getting the house out there and showing that the house is more than what some people just believe it is. That's the important thing. We are prepared though, because we have gotten both good opinions and bad opinions. So we're prepared for both of it. You know, we're strong in our beliefs and what we do. So
Right, and of course we want to help everybody, but it's impossible, right? We can't give a reading to everybody or give a session to everybody.
yeah, we're not doing gallery readings or anything ever in the future.
Yeah,
we're not
yeah.
taking money for this or anything.
But like I said, it's 100% that there's somebody out there watching you, and if you think you know who it is, it probably is that
His face.
person.
I think that's why whatever it was chose you guys, because that's who mine saw. Super interesting.
For real,
He seems deceptive. He seems deceptive. I mean, some will figure out how they're doing it. Some will confess that it was an act. See, I have a feeling like we're gonna find out at some point. The truth always comes out, and like I don't know. Why can't I stay in the right like fucking frame? Yeah, more people will be able to explain it and all of that, but the fact that she says, yeah, see, I'm not subscribed. I don't watch Sam and Colby. You see, I've only watched those. Okay, so it was. Yeah, more people will examine.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby. And welcome to Hell Week. We are attempting to spend 7 days inside the Conjuring house, and today is day 2. This house inspired the Conjuring franchise with a seance performed in 1974 by 2 world-famous demonologists, Ed and Lorraine Warren. This is all because the Perron family who lived here was tormented by spirits for years. These hauntings actually started centuries ago with the
That was my red flag.
War, aka
I need a
the
red
bloodiest
flag.
battle per capita ever fought on U.S. soil. Meaning, yes, there are soldier spirits who we've captured time and time again being at this house.
Everywhere. And now the most active spirit is Abigail Arnold, who used to live here when this was called the Old Arnold Estate. She's known to be a super nice spirit and even serves as a protector and the matriarch of the house.
And we were able to make contact with Abigail last night through Cody and Satori. Their method literally blew our mind, but we cannot wait to show you again tonight.
We also have a special guest tonight, so let's go grab her from the airport and then we'll get started.
We invited our friend Amanda out! Hey! Amanda the Medium!
Oh my gosh. After the last time, I swore I would never come back here.
Yeah, how do you feel?
I have mixed emotions, you know? It was
As you pointed out, they're not very scientific, and we don't know if they went to the house. Yeah, I still haven't seen. I thought they did. I thought it was mentioned in this at some point that they investigated the floors and stuff, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. An exploring thing with Josh. I don't know who Josh is. Can answers in English. Yeah, it's like. It depends, because like if there's a place like, let's say theoretically, hypothetically, the forest, the famous forest, there are people who travel from all over the world to end there. And if they were to be communicating with people, there would be a small chance that it is in your language. So the chance could exist, but there's a lot of ifs that have to be in place first. You know? No, that is true. The Warrens did not do any exorcism. They only suggested having a seance. Yeah, I don't feel like they did. I don't know who did the research, the story, things like that. Because if anybody was to go deep enough into it and look, they would find that the Warrens were essentially fakes. And not just in this scenario. Sam and Colby did a collab with him in the Conjuring House? Josh who? I'm sorry I'm old, I only think Josh Peck. And it's just because I've seen him on a couple podcasts recently. Conjuring took massive liberties. Yeah, like so did like Haunting in Connecticut, and was it Paranormal Activity that was based?
One of the craziest experiences when you guys brought me the first time, and then when you came alone and I saw my name in the sand, I was like, there's no way I can ever set foot in that place again.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. I don't believe that for a fucking second. And I'm not gonna go in to watch this whole thing because I don't want to fucking see it again. But apparently they, with the spirit box, just giving random words and phrases and stuff like that. Some soldier claimed to write Amanda's name in the sand or something. Not gonna go that into it. Don't believe it. Yeah, if they could write in the sand, why don't they write in real time? Which is our same question of, like, when the two people are channeling, they're essentially acting as a audio Ouija board while standing in front of two Ouija boards. If they are this beacon of energy that suddenly means that people can communicate with the other side for the first time ever, you don't think that they could conjure enough energy to, one, make them loud enough to hear in the park, and two, maybe just move the planchette a little bit on the Ouija board? Just a little? I don't know. I feel like stomping takes more energy than, like, but...
Could you explain to everybody that made...
let's look at that. Yeah, they go into, like, past experiences that they've had in the house. So let's see what this lady says.
In that window, right?
Right in this room, yeah.
And this is Andrea Perrin's room.
She was in here with her sisters and snuck all the way over there downstairs to watch what happened.
But we know from... We can assume from everything happening here that if they were to bring in an expert, they would probably bring someone along the lines of, like, Ed and Lorraine Warren, so... Credibility, -5.
My name is Andrea Perrin. I am the author of the true story behind the film The Conjuring. I've also described that place in the country as a portal cleverly disguised as a farmhouse. There is much activity.
Okay, let's start a thing. Hank Green and me investigate Conjuring House. Make it happen, universe.
Spirits that come and go, or they stay quietly in the wings.
That would be
until
so
they're
much
ready
fun.
to show themselves.
I'd say the Conjuring House with Hank Green for a week.
The night of the
That'd be fun.
seance, my mother was attacked at the invitation of a medium that Ed and Lorraine Warren brought to the house, insisting that my mother was being oppressed. My mother was attacked at the table during a seance that went so horribly wrong that
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the daughter of the exorcism. That didn't happen.
Her life, the house act.
So she wrote the story.
In the night of the
Blame
seance,
her.
my mother was attacked at the invitation of a medium that Ed and Lorraine Warren brought to the house, insisting that my mother was being oppressed.
That. Is that, what is that? Is that 100% lie? Did they bring a medium to the place and say she was being oppressed and they're like, no, you can't come in? Because I thought you said something about them not allowing the W people before. No, there was a seance. Okay.
My mother was attacked at the table during a seance that went
I
so
wanted to fact check us
horribly wrong that she
before we go in.
almost lost her life.
And you witnessed this, correct?
Cindy and I witnessed it. My sister Christine was directly above the room where it happened. She heard everything.
So
And
this
my
happened.
baby sister April was hiding. It is the most traumatizing
Happened.
event
Like,
of my
they were
entire
there.
life. And it's hard still to talk about it because just describing it really supplants me back into the hallway right behind you. The front hallway is where Cindy and I stood and watched through a crack in the door.
And the Warrens were not let in. Yeah, let's figure this out. Yeah, I've been sitting there for a sec. I have difficulty with everything. Spirit! I'm a psychic medium. Right. She was very, very small. Do you mean... What do we... And, birthing room? Is that something that was in old houses? I don't want to Google birthing room. Yeah, so the little girl and her sister apparently saw this through... I don't know. Me too, but still. Pregnancy stuff freaks me out. Digital footprint. Oh god. Happened in 1973. But I don't see as a precise date. Okay. I have a, like...
It's open. Is that from like walking? Wait. I didn't get that. Okay. But that just opened. Do you think walking can like make this?
Well, let's test it out.
Yeah!
It just like opened up.
Yeah, and I wasn't even filming.
I wonder.
What?
It's pretty hard. We do like 3 tours a day with 14 people each walking through this room, and we've never had that happen.
Never.
I've never seen that cabinet open.
That's a stat.
See? Mrs. Objective is starting to plant.
Like that?
You proximity of where it's coming from. Can you walk around that and show my friends how it works? I'd appreciate it. Walk either to the left or to the right. Thank you.
Wow.
If you could get all the way to blue, I'd be very happy. If not, it's okay though.
Walk it all the way around.
Can you get to blue? Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you. And then stop at blue. That was a full circle, just like you asked.
That looks a lot less intimidating to something that may look intimidating to a child.
You pet him and he's happy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a perfect little song.
That's so cute.
Into it, and looks a lot more cute, I guess.
I love
Open
that.
door, because we had a lot of communication last time we were here from the birthing room. And our goal here today, as you guys saw how amazing Cody and Story were last night, like we want to combine their ability.
It's a real Conjuring horror story. Like, YouTube or? It's the younger sister, okay. Okay. Terrorists are saying they're based on a true story. I'm like blind. I have to like be right up on the monitor to see it. Director James Mann used plenty of creative license to make the story more theater friendly. Colonial era farmhouse. Oh, the question that I had that I forgot earlier, like my thing was, is if Ed and Lorraine did show up and did claim that she was oppressed and they needed to have a seance or whatever, why? It was the night before Halloween in 1973 when famed paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren arrived at the Arnold estate after hearing stories of the haunted house. But they purchased the house in, I guess, 1970? Didn't think it was haunted, didn't think there was a possibility. But strange happenings in the house quickly transformed the house from a dream home into something darker. From objects moving unexpectedly to horrible, unexplained stenches. That's another hard thing to prove. And apparitions of a terrifying woman with a broken neck. Yet the family dealt with the events alone until 1973 when the Warren showed up at the door. Also the fact that parents lived in the house from 1970. Yeah. It feels like that, like, weird things were happening. Like, it's like a weird fucking smell and all of that. But it wasn't until 1973 when the Warrens showed up at the door. Possibly, maybe, did they start attributing this stuff. I am already so haunted. Get in line. I'm kidding. Over periods of October 30th. Yeah, the night before Halloween. Is what they said. Lorraine, a well-known medium, immediately declared that the source of the paranormal happenings was Bathsheba, a woman who had been accused of witchcraft and murdering a child. After some investigation, the Warrens conducted a seance, which led to Carolyn Perrin being possessed by a malevolent spirit. Carolyn levitated off the floor and spoke in an unknown language before being cast back down, the event almost killing her. Yet, despite what sounds like a horrifying experience, the parents lived at the house for 10 years, 7 full years after the ill-fated seance. Andrea even regularly returns to the farmhouse, even now, which doesn't seem like behavior of someone who was traumatized by what happened there and believes that Bathsheba has been given a bad rap and is determined to speak on her behalf. Andrea believes that while the film did its best, it failed to capture the complexities of the situation. Indeed, when Andrea describes her time in the old Arnold estate, it is not one of pure terror, but a miraculous and wonderful and inspirational and illuminating. So, Andrea, the woman in the interview, is the oldest of the 5. And she authored 3 books about the home.
That's my purse!
Oh, God.
I don't know you!
Oh my God. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. That scared the shit out of me. This is the 3rd true story version I've seen of this. Oh my God. The house was bought in 1970. And this is Andrea's words. The house was bought in 1970 and we lived there until 1980. It had a profound impact on every single member of the family, and yet all of us responded to it differently. It is the most amazing place I've ever been in my life, and I can't imagine ever being separated from it in heart or mind. I go back as frequently as I can. But my mother will never step foot on that property again. She said so the day that she left with us in 1980. As we drove away, she said, "I'm never coming back here." Me, I can't get enough of it. I want to go back as often as possible, but I have a different relationship with the spirits in my house, in the house, than my mother did. So I completely understand her point of view. It was an extremely enlightening way to grow up, and my mother has no fear of death. Neither do I, because I know without question that there's something beyond our mortal existence. Oh, God. And I just consider the farmhouse, well, it's a source of enlightenment. I often refer to it as a portal cleverly disguised as a farmhouse. Nearly fucking eating my mouse across the room. So the alerts are working. It took me 7 years to write 3 books, and my mother is the one that titled the books. When I asked her why she chose that, she said, because it was both. We had some of our best times together as a family, and we also saw the other side. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Awesome. Rosa, when I was in the stream, I meant to ask, and then you ended it, and I forgot. Can you add me on Discord? I looked up your name, and it is not a Discord thing, but I have one for the homies and the mods, so I have some information there in modding. I have our commands and stuff that we use, and I want to get the mods into the Discord, but it's not a channel Discord. You stare into a mirror for a long time, 2 minutes longer, your vision gets blurred, making you look like a demon. Yeah, that's why you're not allowed to look. You're not supposed to look in mirrors when you're on psychedelics. There was something absolutely miraculous, wonderful, and inspirational and illuminating about growing up in an environment where we lived in shared space. It was an extraordinary way to grow up, and it changed me in fundamental ways I can't even imagine. I feel blessed. To have to be touched by a spirit is not a curse, it's a blessing. It's a rare glimpse into the realm from which we come and will all inevitably return. She says, so they said, so you wouldn't describe it. Oh yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just close out my Discord messages because I don't like having such a long list there. I don't like the word haunted because I feel like that has a negative connotation. I like to think of it as a shared space. I think we don't have the vernacular right now. We don't have the language at our disposal to describe the kind of integration and detachment that exists between the living and dead. So I'm hoping that over time, our language and ability... So yeah. It seems like she's pretty objective, which is probably why they didn't have her in person. But she thinks it's a portal too, which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, she thinks it's a portal too. Which, yeah, like somebody said earlier, bringing in like a scientist to look at things. My nose is red. I don't have like powder anywhere else. It's not like I wiped it off. It's just my skin doing that. The story you're reading claims that the Warrens, their sound guy, a priest, and a cop were all there. They had the seance, yet there's no footage. Is there footage of any of the Warrens? They're phonies. Big fat phony. But bringing a scientist into the situation and stuff like that, I really enjoy those. I think it was, I know Skinwalker Ranch, they did that. They brought in like a bunch of different scientists, like, you know, for rocks, for air, for radiation. Like they had a whole team, and everyone's like, well, the people are like, oh, it's, you know, weird up here, and the scientists are like, and then the scientists do their data and they're like, no, it's like really weird up here. But one of them, I can't remember if it was in that series or not, but there's this house somewhere that it sits in like what they call, like they can only describe it as like a portal, because it's built like flat on the ground, but when you stand in it in different places, the perspective changes and it looks slanted even though it's not, and like it's all these other shit. It like there's like a pendulum thing that when it goes a certain way, it's like straight. I don't know what this house is called or whatever, but that's interesting. I forget what that was called. I forget what the show was, but they brought in scientists and like a team of scientists similar, and like, again, to look at the ground, to look at the energy level, stuff like that. And there was like spikes and swirls and weird things that the scientists couldn't explain the data that they were getting. It was like, it was weird, and it's all like on video and everything of like how the perspective shifts and stuff. House on the Prairie. I don't think so. And Carolyn Perrin was possessed and thrown across the room. It was the night before Halloween. Sounds like a ton of 1973 fun. 1973 was a huge year for supernatural stuff. It was the year that Tarot was in a James Bond movie. Interesting. Yeah, there was a spike around that time, because isn't that like I almost said Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare on Elm Street started around that time, stuff like that. I have to pee really quick, and so I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll get right back into the video. I'm procrastinating. I'm sorry. Okay, I got some drinks. The president has had a little soup. See, number one is so relaxed. See, doing number two, turn on the floor. I don't understand why more men don't, to be honest. I think it's just society and shit. Got snacks too. But like, I've lived with 3 grown men who think it's easier and also appropriate to, in the middle of the night, go pee in the bathtub, even if they have to pass the toilet. And there's always pee on the outside of the toilet, and there's pee on the back of the bathroom door. Just sit down. Just sit the fuck down. I'm tired of scrubbing it. True story, The Conjuring is creepier than the movie. It uses a book and is embellished. Oh, it's a YouTube weird history. Okay.
Ability to talk.
It's weird history.
Based on a true story to get in an extra scare. But those claims rarely add up to anything more than a disclaimer on a movie poster. One family, however, claimed that in the 1970s, they lived the tale told in James Wan's 2013 film, The Conjuring. Family members were thrown out of their beds, kissed by ghosts in the night, and preyed upon by the spirit of a witch. So, today, we're going to take a deep dive into how the true story behind The Conjuring is even creepier than the movie. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to The Weird History.
Yeah.
After that, leave us a
The reason
comment
I made
and
the
let us
face
know
was
what other
because
foolish topics you'd
I
like
thought
to hear
that was
about.
like the
Time to conjure us.
depiction of the lady with the broken neck or whatever. And I was like, that?
1971, Roger and Carolyn Perrin, along with their 5 daughters,
Fake!
April, Cindy, Christine, Nancy, and Andrea, moved into their new house, located in
They
Harrisonville, Rhode
bought
Island.
it in 1970.
You already have an idea of where this is going. But the most curious thing that happened to them didn't have anything to do with ghosts. Rather, it was a piece of advice given to them by their neighbors. For the sake of your family, leave the
James,
lights
what's going
on.
on?
It wasn't long after receiving that fateful piece of advice that the parents encountered their first paranormal entity. As with all hauntings and long-term...
We're doing pretty good around here. We're just chilling. We're looking into that Sam and Colby series about the Conjuring house. And seeing this, I just remembered... Yeah, they don't know what year they moved in. But creepy things happened, and they didn't realize it was haunted until the Warren showed up in 1973, I guess. But wasn't there like... Was this the story of like... the parents were into like some type of meditation ascension shit, and like that's why they ended up believing, or am I thinking of a different story? Oh, I'm thinking of Amityville. My bad.
Term paranormal experiences, the terrifying events of the real-life conjuring began as strange occurrences that barely registered as paranormal activity. Things moved. There were weird noises. It was nothing out of the ordinary for an old house. According to Cynthia Perrin, there were a lot of small things happening that no one talked about until it was too late. Unfortunately, the serenity of a banal haunting wouldn't last for long. After moving into their dream home, the parents almost immediately realized that they were living with what
That's not from the movie.
An entire set of ghost roommates. At the onset of the haunting, the parent children felt that most of the entities that walked their halls were benevolent, if not benign. The children even claimed that the initial entities occasionally acted as babysitters. Some nights, the ghosts would even tuck them in and kiss their foreheads. Both Cynthia and Andrea Perrin remember the ghost who tucked them in. They even remember the way she smelled. According to Cynthia, when they first moved into the house, for the first 2 months,
Weird.
there was a ghost woman that came and kissed her every night on the forehead. At first, she thought it was her mother, but something was off. As her sister Andrea put it, Mom smelled like ivory soap.
Divine Possession series. What was the series in the 70s, though, if it wasn't the Nightmare on Elm Street?
However, it didn't take long for a more malevolent.
I thought it started in 1975.
Slice of a somewhat spooky heaven. The Perrin girls claim that they were attacked in the barn by unseen entities.
Meditation,
and then on one
attention
evening,
spans.
a series of voices began to speak.
That's because most people
Bodies
misunderstand meditation.
Andrea claims that her sister Cindy climbed into bed with her one night to tell her about the harrowing news a disembodied voice had delivered. According to Cindy, the ghosts told her there are 7 dead soldiers buried in the wall. While the girls were dealing with something reaching out to them from beyond the grave, a different series of events began that foreshadowed the terror to come.
Was Amityville in the 70s too?
The smell of rotting flesh would waft through the house, tossing everyone.
The new agey stuff
Andrea claims that around this time,
would.
that the girls were visited by a male ghost that tortured them so badly that she refuses to give any concrete details. Let's just say there was a very bad male spirit in the home with 5 little girls.
I'll answer in a
You'd
second.
think the family would pack up and leave at that very moment, even if they didn't have anywhere else to go. But astonishingly, they decided to stick it out. While the entire Perrin family had paranormal encounters throughout their time living in the house, Carolyn Perrin,
No, you're fine.
the matriarch of the family, seems to have been the most sensitive.
You have not made any
to
mistakes.
the home. In an interview with the Providence Journal, she claimed that she knew something was wrong when a woman in gray appeared next to her bed moaning, "Get out, get out. I'll drive you out with death and gloom." That's a not too subtle hint. Maybe they should
See?
I would. The woman in the gray dress could have been the ghost of a woman
Death
named
and
Bathsheba,
gloom.
who is the witch believed to have done most of the haunting.
But these people channeling in this house have never gotten anything other than love each other.
Ghostbusters notwithstanding, this isn't exactly a sign. Andrea
What?
Perrin, the eldest daughter, later said, whoever the spirit was, she perceived herself to be mistress of the house, and she resented the competition my mother posed for that position. Again, you'd think the whole death and gloom thing would send the family running, but like a good horror film, the answer would be
Is
no.
The Haunting a Hill House based on this too?
Parents alleged that Bathsheba Thayer's attacks began as harmless poltergeist activity. They were pinched, poked, and prodded by a seemingly invisible force. But then, things escalated. The parents believed Thayer wanted them to leave. Pretty obvious. Remember the get out thing? They also think Thayer tried to get what she wanted by torturing Carolyn. When physically assaulting Carolyn didn't work, the parents claimed that Thayer inhabited Carolyn's body to better horrify them. That sounds like an effective strategy. Possessing Carolyn gave Thayer the power to cause the mother and her family intense bodily harm, and it left Carolyn feeling weak and emotionally drained. One of the strangest parts of this story isn't the gray witch that haunted the family, or the broom ghost that...
This all sounds like The Haunting at Hill House.
It's how the story came to the attention of Ed and Lorraine Warren, the paranormal investigators who helped turn the Amityville haunting into a household name. Most accounts claim that the family reached out to the Warrens, but according to Andrea Perrin, a family friend went to see the Warrens while they were giving a talk in Putnam, Connecticut. Cynthia Perrin backs up this claim, saying in an interview that a family friend named Barbara went to the Warrens' lecture and then told the family about the couple. After Carolyn allegedly became possessed with the spirit of Thayer, the Perrins got in touch with Ed and Lorraine Warren. The couple came to investigate, and Lorraine Warren claimed that she sensed a dark presence in the house from moment one. According to the Perrins, the Warrens cleansed the home and conducted a seance with Carolyn in the family's basement. Unfortunately, the seance did not go as planned and made things much worse. The Warrens visited the Perrin family intermittently over the course of the next decade, but they were never able to...
No, I didn't actually fix anything.
Lorraine never publicly discussed what happened during the seance, but she does claim what happened in the basement...
That just describes their entire career in general.
She claims that she snuck into the basement to see the seance firsthand and was never able to look at her mother the same way again. According to Andrea, her mother began to speak a language not of this world in a voice not of her own. Her chair levitated, and she was thrown across the room. So, 8-year-old spoiler alert, if you saw the Conjuring movie, then you probably remember a series of escalating games of hide and clap, where one person is blindfolded while the rest of the girls playing run off to hide. In these scenes, the mother is consistently taunted by a pair of ghostly clapping hands belonging to Bathsheba Thayer. The hide and clap scenes are super spooky, but it turns out that the real story is much more harrowing. Cynthia Perrin claims that one day while the girls were playing hide and seek on the farm, she hid in a pine box without any kind of lock, latch, or ventilation. After no one came to find her, Cynthia decided to find a new hiding place. She later told an interviewer that when she tried to get out, the box wouldn't open. She started to panic and began pushing at the lid. She kicked and screamed, but no one heard her. Luckily,
She
20
got
minutes
the
later, her
box.
sister Nancy came along and simply opened the box for her. Paranormal or crappy old box? We'll let you decide.
A weak, feeble child.
According to the parent family, they're still being haunted by Bathsheba Thayer. During the filming of The Conjuring, the entire family was invited to the set. Initially, they were all going to go, but at the last minute, Carolyn got cold feet and changed her mind. She claimed that she didn't want to make the trip, but it's also not hard to imagine there was some trepidation on her part to dig up the past. Andrea
Loosely sounds like Haunting at Hill House.
A rogue wind swept them over, knocking down cameras, lights, and anything that surrounded them. Meteorology notwithstanding, they all agreed it was Bathsheba's curse. When they returned to their hotels that evening,
Meteorology notwithstanding.
the exact time that the eerie wind swept over them. When the family made it to their mother's hospital room, they claimed that she sat up and said, Bathsheba's curse. She does not want to be exposed. According to Andrea Perrin, everyone who has lived in the house that we know of has experienced the haunting. Some have left screaming and running for their lives. She claims the man they sold it to started a restoration project, but left screaming without his car, without his tools, and without his clothing. However, according to the current owner, Norma Sutcliffe, the house
That would be so funny to see.
Sutcliffe only claims to have seen in her
Oh my god.
room.
I'll respond to all these once this is done. I just want to get the quick history.
Yeah, Norma, that's still not normal. Get out. After The Conjuring was released, Sutcliffe became so unhappy with
It's
all the
still not normal. Get out.
she attempted to disprove the Perrin family story. The demonic antagonist of The Conjuring is a witch named Bathsheba Thayer, born Bathsheba Sherman. The Perrin family claims the spirit of this woman haunted them for nearly a decade, possessed their mother, and even followed them onto the set of a film. But
Why is it always like
really a
Bathsheba?
witch, or is she just the victim of bad press? The film posits that Thayer sacrificed her baby to save herself in order to become a malevolent spirit within the Rhode Island farmhouse. However, it turns out that Bathsheba was just a normal woman who was married and had 4 children. 3 of them did die at a young age, but this was the 19th century, so it wasn't that unusual.
Oh, she has a
Bathsheba passed away from a stroke,
unique sounding name.
husband and 3 children. Finally,
She
one of
must
the
be a
questions
witch.
most people have about the haunting of the Perrin family is, why would you just not leave? I have that question. It's a reasonable question. According to them, the answer is money. It simply wasn't financially possible
That's
for the family to leave. The haunting
fair.
was happening
That's
during
fair.
the Nixon administration, all the way through the Carter administration.
It's always
The economy was
Nixon.
terrible. And no
It
matter
all
how
goes
rich your
back to
friends are,
Nixon.
no one has a room to house 5 teenage girls and their mother.
I am not a crook.
Andrea Perrin notes that the property value on their 200-acre farm was devaluing by the day, and the family would have been destitute if they had just walked away. In 1980, the Perrin family was finally able to sell the house, and as soon as the paperwork was signed, they made a beeline for Georgia and never looked back. As to whether this is a convincing reason to stay in a house with ghosts that take control of your body and abuse your daughters, well, like with every other aspect of this story, you'll just have to decide what you believe for yourself. So what do you think? Do you believe in hauntings? Let us know in the comments.
Alright. That was good. I'm gonna give this guy a subscribe. Okay. I wanted to get in there. Okay, well, maybe. It wouldn't let me scroll. Oh, most people misunderstand meditation because it's mostly like a Western influenced belief that you have to sit in complete silence or whatever, when it's not at all. It's like a practice of being fully present in your in yourself. So like I have ADHD, and one of the things I find, like one of the ways that I meditate the best is with music. Like just putting on your favorite songs and like singing along, you know, make specific playlists or intentions or whatever. It's not about like trying to sit there and keep quiet, because that's just fucking boring and people just don't understand. People misunderstand that. Just like fucking yoga's fucked up. Like it's all fucked up. Nothing is real. Nothing matters. Everything's stolen. Night Gallery, Sixth Sense, Ghost Story, Orson Welles, a show. Mortals going up against demons. My sleep demons are way scarier. I have a lot of very vivid dreams, and I have a lot of issues with them. The thing, like, I don't get sleep paralysis demons, but I have experienced sleep paralysis. And the way that I always get out of it is becoming aware, like, that I'm not dying, this is just sleep paralysis, and then I just try to, like, wiggle my fingers or toes, and it breaks. But the important thing is to, like, if you can, to, like, breathe and just try to stay calm. In the movie, they claim the Warrens made up the story. The Warrens were known for making shit up. That it fits. She was not a witch, no story. 1600 witch trials were mad. As it goes out to the mouth, gets my meditation anyway. ADHD would probably make you a witch in 1600. Yeah, I have ADHD, I'm autistic, I'm left-handed, I practice fucking... I'm a witch! Burn me at the stake! Just like point to my altar behind me. Then they slightly spooked, and the Warrens went out there to spook them even more. It seems like that, so they could take advantage of the situation. Of course. The Warrens, it's not only that they're in their own world, it's that they have their own agenda and will say anything and throw anybody under the bus. It's like an action movie where you participate. Yeah, I like lucid dreaming a lot. I have, like, my dreams, I have, like, a different, like, realm that I live in. It's a weird thing. But, like, when I start to get tired and stuff, I can remember memories from things that have happened in dreams months ago that happened in this realm. Like, it has its own history and lore. It's fucking weird. 237 witch trials, the largest in the European world. Most of Europe, including England, had made witch hunting more illegal than witchcraft by the mid-1680s. That's how fame works. Now the Warrens showed up and started charging this family. They probably did charge them. Survey on the autism scale and the internet quiz, but I'm not confirmed autistic. Berman in 1693 was 82 years before the USA was formed, so technically there's never been a legal witch hunt in U.S. history. I think I knew that, but even if I didn't, I'm not surprised. You can't charge people for ghosts and demons. No, but you can charge them for bringing a medium into their house performing seance that you say that they need. That is classic door-to-door sales. Charge him in a dagger, charge him in the law. If you're not going to an expert, you should go to a church, not random people. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. See, I keep bringing up Haunting at Hill House. It parallels this story even more than I initially thought, with, like, the mom not wanting to go back, but the daughter wants to go back and all of that. I watched The Haunting in Hill House. It has the bat neck lady and everything. I watched that, and I didn't get paranormal story from that. I got black mold toxicity story. Zero ADHD symptoms, a lot of autism. You probably have more ADHD symptoms than you realize, but they tend to mask each other and they tend to come hand in hand. It's more like, not scientifically, because the research is way fucking behind on all of it, because, you know, women didn't start getting diagnosed until, like, during my lifetime. So they tend to come as, like, a package. You do not have to, but men do mask as much. It's just women are more expected to, and they're more criticized if they don't. But the ADHD autism is kind of like, it's kind of like one disorder, but you get, like, whatever your spew of symptoms is on the autism spectrum thing, whatever your because, like, it's it's a wheel. I'm trying to like stay in camera. I don't know where it is. It's a wheel and it has like a bunch of different things like sensory issue, changes in routine, like and each one of those is a scale of its own. So two people can be autistic and have completely opposite traits of autism or ADHD. It's just that anecdotally, what we're seeing along with the rise of being diagnosed and shit, because these things aren't as rare or just occurring in men or any of those things that we thought they were, it's it's actually quite common, and they tend to go hand in hand. And I'm not saying that BPD isn't real, but I'm saying that if you give everybody with a BPD diagnosis a screen for autism and CPTSD, you're going to have a lot less people with BPD. Turns out it's always been a thing. We're just learning about them. Yes. Sorry if I feel too much. It's no worries. Well, I am now. I think. Yeah, that's the thing. See, and like that's like again, this things that kept me from a diagnosis was someone saying like, "Do you make careless mistakes?" And I'm like, "No, I care more than fucking anybody." It's not. It wasn't focused on like the mistakes part. It's like So, and I didn't realize that I was being bothered by sounds. And we had a conversation at the beginning of the stream that I was talking about ring lights, and like I didn't realize that my panic attacks that happen in like grocery stores, busy environments, places with fluorescent lights, aren't panic attacks, they're meltdowns because I'm sensitive to light. And if you just turn the light off, none of that would have happened. And I didn't know that. So you have to have a certain level of self-awareness when it comes to that. That's why I think that there's validation in self-diagnosis of this specifically, because you have to have the level of awareness. And obviously it's not accessible, it's not researched, it's not anything. So like diagnosis and treatment isn't something that everybody has access to. So it's different. But yeah, you tend to have more, and like some things like mask each other, like my ADHD needing to like impulse to speak and interrupt people and stuff completely hides the fact that I am partially nonverbal as an autistic. Yeah, and traumatic brain injury does have the same thing. And you can see the difference on scans of like ADHD brain, autistic brain versus a neurotypical brain. Same as you would like traumatic brain injury versus one without an injury. The neural pathways function in very similar ways. Yeah, and like you may not feel it as pain, because I don't necessarily do, but if you put like the brain under a scan while the lights thing is happening, the exposed to light and everything, the glittery reflective surfaces, it shows up on the brain scan as activating the pain center of your brain. Yeah, so that's why we have meltdowns, sensory issues, things like that. It registers as actual pain in our brain. Even if we're not like sitting there being like, oh my God, I need an ibuprofen, I'm hurting, Yeah, you can feel like, I'm saying you may not, because I don't like necessarily experience it as pain, but it registers as pain in your brain, so it would experience. Experiences vary. But whether or not it hurts, it still shows up as pain. Okay, I misunderstood. It's not weird. The other ones never did anything there, but they did do the seance, and then after that they were basically unwelcome and occasionally tolerated. That's funny. But yeah, it's similar. Like, I have a friend with ADHD and a brain tumor, and very similar. To me, I mean, he's very similar to me. Okay. I wasn't prepared for this much depth either. I was just, like, throwing it out there as, like, hey, did you see this? And then we got into it, and now I'm in the sauce, and I have to figure out this fucking... I gotta go down this rabbit hole. And to be honest, I have nothing better. Not like I could be doing more admin stuff, but it makes my brain go so fast and all that. I've been doing that for 2 days, so just having a day to just chill with you guys and do this shit is great. I love it. You explain ADHD. Yeah. I've been told a lot. I have a very unique way of explaining things. Yeah. That one of the big, okay. I am chronically ill, physically and mentally. I have genetic conditions that cannot be cured. I personally believe that BPD and fibro either don't completely exist because, BPD, I can kind of explain that one. But these are two diagnoses that have no treatment plan whatsoever. If you get an emotionally reactive person and give them a BPD diagnosis, you do not have to treat them. Same with fibro. Say, I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain. Especially women. They don't have to do anything. So every time they're experiencing something, and I'd stop at 40. We're going to TV dinner. All right, no worries. Therapist was shitty though. Yeah, and that's another thing that you have to have, like, self-awareness of, and you have to be super aware of surroundings and doing your own research and everything, and not trusting necessarily, because especially if you're not BPD and you have CPTSD, that does more damage and it makes you more reactive and more traumatized. I have opinions today. Okay, so I'm calling bullshit on Amanda immediately, but
I've never seen them go off so much in like 5 minutes before in my entire life.
Really? It's very rare for these to go off?
Sometimes it doesn't go off at all. Alright, if anybody's here,
yeah, they're probably just a shitty therapist.
I would appreciate you to come in
I
here.
don't want to admit it. Or they're being shitty on purpose because they don't want to treat a BPD patient.
Where Andrea Perrin used to sleep.
Going up the stairs.
Hello. Can I get 1 for yes, 2 for no? Do you understand me?
Yeah, it's
yes?
incredibly unfortunate.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can you do that 3 more times just to confirm for me? 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. It's great to talk to you this evening. Are there multiple people here? Yeah.
Now,
Somebody
back,
over there. I
face
hear
to
them.
face, wrists.
You picking up on anything?
One is a boy and one is a girl.
Is that true? Yeah. Good.
Wow.
That's good.
Well, getting a diagnosis can lead you to a cure. I was gonna say, like, agoraphobia can be symptoms of that as well, because if outside is overstimulating and causing pain in your brain, you're going to avoid it. But yeah, it is unfortunate, especially with not wanting to treat people, but America. This demon picked the noon shake to throw her across the room. It would be. The thing I paused for that I was going to say is that it seems like when they're going into it, they always do the face-to-face, lock wrists and everything. And then once they get the room on their side, it's like he can have his hand on her leg, she can be touching his arm. Once they already believe, they're not paying attention to the postures and shit. It feels disingenuous.
Yeah. Sounds like he's over there. Is that right? No? Where is he? Can we point?
Over here?
By Winston? Okay, that's good. Who am I talking to? Can I spell your name?
Birthing room.
Is there somebody in the birthing room? Oh. Okay. Can I spell your name?
Yeah, that's it.
No,
It's
you don't
like
do that? Okay.
they're trying to get you
Sounds like they're running around, yeah.
Can you
on
do
their
a favor?
suggestion.
Spelling. A, B, A, B. Abigail. Thank you. I'm glad you're here too. Kids running around? Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Yeah, it's how it all works. Open their mind, insert bullshit. And that's what I was saying with the sleight of hand earlier, is that when they're doing the checks of like things on our body, they always say, she doesn't have this, she doesn't have that, she tied her hair up. They didn't say anything about the dude. And I think he's the most sus of them all. But yeah, I'm the same way. It looks like agoraphobia, but I'm not actually agoraphobic. I have extreme light sensitivity to where if I go outside with the sun without sunglasses anywhere, my eyes are just pouring constantly. Fucking hurts. And I also get severe like motion sickness in the car, so I'm going to avoid being fucking nauseous if I don't have to. But yeah, their act, I'm gonna call it, it reminds me of like, I was gonna say magic, but I mean like old school magician magic, not like magic.
L, M, N, man.
I don't
Is
think
man
that
here
they're
too?
special. Sorry.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Outside. Out. I thought it was all you. Q, R, S, T, U.
Yeah, you're right. Outside?
There's a man outside. A living man? Okay.
No, a man outside is not living.
Do you know who that is? Could you go ask them their name for me and come back?
Wait a minute.
L, M, O, B, C. Man here too?
Mm.
A,
Okay, so they got
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I,
That just
J,
makes me
K, L,
nauseous.
M, N, O, P, Q,
I thought they were
R,
just
S,
like,
T,
they got the word outside and they're like, there's a man outside. I was like,
Out.
whoa.
I'm talking Q, R, S, T, U.
Yeah, you're right. Outside?
There's a man outside. A living man? Okay.
No, a man outside is not living.
Do you know who that is? Could you go ask them their name for me and come back?
And then walked away. She would walk away.
It's somebody that I saw the first time I was here outside the kitchen window.
Oh, like the soldier. She literally has written down soldier.
Soldier
Right?
there. He's coming back.
Hi, Abigail.
Is it 100% every time they touch each other, which if there's a couple, that would be weird.
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, T. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R,
I don't know.
S,
I
T,
don't
U,
know.
V,
This is the
W,
extent of my knowledge of these
X, Y, Z.
videos.
Okay. Did you get the name of either of them? A, B, B, both? Great. Can I get one of their names? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, A, B.
I don't know what I said, but yeah, that's what I mean.
Stopped on R and I was...
I understood, like,
Okay, more. A, B, B. A, B, A.
like, is
A,
it
B,
just
C,
like
D,
the,
E, F,
this,
G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R,
do they ever do the thing where they connect hands and there's nobody coming down the stars or coming to join? Because you always, that's always part of it, is you hear the spirit run up.
My last name's Bartlett.
Do you know a Frank?
My dad's name is Frank Bartlett.
Oh my god.
And nobody, like, I don't use my last name on social media.
Okay.
And they're dancing.
Sam was lying. Sam was lying.
Okay.
A B C D E F G.
Sam was acting in that situation.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R.
Grandfather?
He's named after
A B C.
What if Sam wasn't let in until after?
Great grandfather, Frank?
Yes, so my great great grandfather is Frank, my grandfather is Frank, and my dad is Frank.
So this is the great grandfather. Okay.
I don't know what is going on in my fucking bangs today. That's why I had to pin back when I never do.
M N O P Q R S A B C D.
They spell it green. That'd be funny.
K L M N O P Q R S T.
How do we summon him?
A.
I'm right. Stanley's their middle name. Frank Stanley Bartlett. That is their full names, all three of them.
Amanda, can you see him?
No.
Like, said like all production was in on it that they were going to.
He's still outside. Okay, so you're.
Yeah, my bangs are just not
Okay,
it
thank
today.
you so much. Did you try to say something? Okay, how many words?
A B C D E F G H I J K
I forgot what I was saying. Damn it.
N O P Q R S T U V W.
Oh, in the beginning, like, because he was the first one with the Libby thing, so whole production's in on it. They call his parents and get Libby's name and all of that. And, like, don't tell Sam until after he had that moment.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y.
And now it's just like so obvious when he is acting. Oh yeah, how would they know that?
That's my brother's name.
He's supposed to be acting as some sort of like guardian, like he's watching over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, what do you think of that?
I'm shitting my pants right now. It's insane. Like, nobody knows my last name. My dad doesn't go by Frank. He goes by Stan. Yes. This is so, as somebody who sees dead, to be this
That
shocked
makes-
is insane. And the whole
That makes so much sense, what she just said. Because why would they include the Stanley part, the middle part? Unless, like, say production calls and it's like, hey, what's his name? And it's like, oh, Stan Bartlett. And it's like, bring up the dad and be like, oh, well, no, they're all Frank, but he goes by Stan. That's why it's important that they said Frank Stanley Bartlett. If he didn't go by Stan, they wouldn't have included that middle name, so it had to have been part of the conversation.
like watching over, I thought it was going to go a different direction.
Allegedly,
My dad's
in
mom's
my
in hospice
opinion.
right now, and she was given 3 months about 5 months ago. So she's not doing too well, and when it was watching over, obviously that's all on that side. That's kind of where I thought it might be going.
Are you trying to say something? You're being very loud. You trying to say something?
It's like, shut up.
I know, she's like, listen.
It was awesome.
Are you saying something? Hello?
We walked away.
Walk downstairs.
Sound like it. Anybody else?
Someone else is coming.
Somebody's coming up the stairs.
Can we also ask who or what wrote the Amanda name?
You can ask and see if they know.
Is there a spirit here that's been here for more than 2
It's
years
strawberries
that
and
possibly know
cream.
What happened in the birthing room?
It's my favorite.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N.
Not a big fan of cherry.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M.
Name.
That's what I wrote down.
Name?
So, the person that wrote the name, like there was a name in the birthing room you know of? Okay, so they know what you're talking about.
Can you help us understand who wrote the name Amanda in the sand?
You're in a paragraph. A B C D E F G H H A B C D E.
Catch me up. It's the same shit. Like I don't really know. We went. It came up with the name like Frank Stanley Bartlett, and apparently that's that girl's dad, grandpa, and grandfather. But like, why would they bring? Because they already got the name. They already got the name. That's why. Why would they bring, like... Why would they bring up the middle name? They haven't brought up the middle name for any other person, except after they do it, Amanda says, my dad doesn't even go by Frank. He goes by Stan. That's why they needed the middle name. And now, once they're on board,
A, B,
you're riding the bicycle with one hand.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. A, B, says, he says, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. He says he. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H.
Yeah, so I'm like,
L, M,
if
N, O, P, Q, R, S.
he,
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
like, the only way that that would come up is if you had a conversation prior and somebody told you that it was significant that her dad goes by Stan. You know.
Her? He said he saw her?
He saw her.
I guess Amanda's a medium. I don't know.
Amanda,
Somewhere.
but she wasn't at the house.
You guys called me that night.
But that was after.
Yeah.
Looking for an answer.
Portal, what if they just saw you somewhere else on another spot?
Or yeah.
Not even here.
I don't know what they're doing. Sounds like multiple people.
Who is he?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Didn't they have those for a while? Like, psychics or channelers or whatever to solve
The soldier that I saw.
murder witness, yeah.
The soldier.
He saw her.
The soldier was the one that was requesting that Amanda help the soldier like 2 years ago. Oh, we just got that through a music box section. We didn't actually get confirmation of that.
But I saw the soldier the first time I was here.
So like he's confirming that you guys saw.
We saw each other.
Did the Weird History video cover the soldier thing? Of why there were soldiers beforehand or whatever? Before it was a house, I guess?
Saw you.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that's I don't know anything about
They
this, so I'm just
double,
like,
triple, quadruple, quintuple down on the fucking soldier, though.
I think it is. We can ask.
Do you know?
If you were worried that they wouldn't
Yeah.
ever talk about it again.
Wow.
That the soldier you saw in the kitchen the first time you came here remembered you and wanted to call you back.
Did you make
Is that supposed to be Annabelle? Yeah, the dolls. Which, like we were talking about earlier, it was the house is set up to be creepy. Like, there's Ouija board blanket, there's Ouija boards everywhere, and they have the Annabelle dolls that they move around the house.
Can do to help this soldier to help you?
Like on tour or whatever, it'll be in one room and then they'll go somewhere else and somebody will move it to a different room or something just to freak them out.
Do you have an answer for that? Do you know?
Yeah, it's Ouija, I believe. Ouija. You got a witch living there and killed your kids. She's not a witch and the kids died of illness.
What? Be free.
Right? That's the reason that I was so blown away at the fact that they somehow found their way into like my community things on TikTok. I never watch these guys. I don't like them. Not saying it's like not respect. They were vloggers that got famous for exploring abandoned buildings, trespassing, and it developed into this. I'm allowing it. Yeah, he does. And that's why I think he's not a good actor. Sorry, Sam. He's not a good actor. That's why I think maybe his initial reaction and why he was the first to go up with them and the whole grandma thing was so that he would get a big emotional reaction, and then afterward, Colby probably told him. It's not good at, but it wasn't like pointable acting. Like, it wasn't super dramatic, and it wasn't like it seemed like a genuine, like, he got blown away and didn't realize that this was gonna be like, you know, he didn't realize that they were gonna like know him or whatever. But when he goes outside to take a break to come back from the emotions or whatever, Colby the entire time sounds completely disingenuous. Yeah, I don't. That's why I was so shocked that people are being like, oh my God, Sam and Colby are going to change fucking everything and all of that. Like, people who actively care about these things and are active in these communities and shit are saying that this is legit. That's why I wanted to bring it up.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Someone has to confess.
L, M, M, M.
I wonder.
A, B, C, D, E, A.
How many animals are disconnected you are?
L-E-A.
Didn't they? It's the Conjuring house.
He wants to leave. He's trapped.
It's their dolls, right?
With our equipment.
That has been everything that we've encountered the last 2 times we've been here.
Yeah.
The soldier wants to leave.
Is it something where he's just holding himself? Because I know
Do you think that they're going to be under contract?
Is it almost like he's reliving? Okay, so
I'm wondering
Oh,
if he's
yeah.
like still thinking it's like different time period. You know what I'm saying?
He feels like he's trapped, but it actually isn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, I thought the Annabelle was in the Warrens
Because you couldn't
museum.
You couldn't in the military and stuff. You couldn't abandon your post.
But I'm pretty sure in this situation, the Ouija boards and the Annabelle dolls and all of that is set up by the Conjuring house, which those two people are groundkeepers for or caretakers for the Conjuring house. So the people doing the channeling or whatever, they're the ones that put the dolls up. So I don't think it's the real Annabelle doll. They're props. They don't. I mean, it makes sense because the way that they're sitting upright, the planchette would have to be attached. So it's like, it's not Sam and Colby that did the Ouija boards and the Annabelle dolls. I don't think. But yeah, the fact that they're doing all of that means that the Conjuring people, or the Conjuring house people, I'm calling it Conjuring house, I'm not, when I say Conjuring, I mean the house, I'm not talking about the movies. I know that, not related. But I think, like, they did a lot of it, and they're obviously in it to get more money, more traction, like more tourists, things like that. Yeah, I didn't think that there were.
I don't think we've ever talked to someone who claimed that they were a soldier.
What?
Because that's literally what we've contacted every time we've been here.
First time we were in the basement, there were soldiers saying we're trapped in the wall.
And then the second time we were here, we're in his birthing room, and a soldier came through and said, I want to speak to Amanda. She can help me.
And like multiple times in this, when they start like doing letters or whatever, Colby whispers what it's gonna be. He says it. Like, you know it's gonna fucking happen. Yeah, it is an attraction. The only person who, it seems, appreciates it for its whatever is the Andrea girl. And she comes back to visit. She doesn't own the place. The lady who was interjecting before, I think, with the longer, well, I say long gray hair, but it's like long as in like, it's, you know, she doesn't have like a short gray do. She's, I believe, the owner and like person in charge of getting people in and stuff like that. Yeah, and I think the Conjuring house, when they're doing tours and stuff, the people move items so the tourists think that the doll is moving on its own, which again, like you said, is not the real Annabelle doll. It's just a creepy doll they brought in.
Maybe you're just gonna give him closure.
Yeah, maybe it's a comfort.
Yeah, maybe it's a comforting thing.
Yeah, we stared at each other for so long, you know what I mean?
Right.
To have somebody, yeah, to have somebody know that
I'm sorry, she bugs me. Are we almost done with this?
So what I'm gathering is he just wants somebody to talk to him, make him feel.
Well, what
like,
if one of them gets
time,
possessed
not
by a
feel
demon
dirty?
and kills the other?
Okay, so maybe you're the person.
I can do that. Yeah, I think you're totally right.
Is the soldier just lonely?
Yeah. If people are making it seem haunted,
And this
they
is
don't
Abigail
believe
saying
it's actually haunted.
Yes. What you thought the entire
Barely
time.
holding
She has a very,
hands.
she has a good energy when she talks.
She's always been like a facilitator too.
Tonight, just be like, hey, you know, have a talk with him and be like, don't feel like you have to do anything.
And if he's outside, maybe you should do it outside.
There we go.
But didn't you get warned not to do much outside? Like,
What's not in the
Warned
woods?
to do lots of things that you do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, moving there for years.
The woods are just completely
Yeah.
different entities than we're used to, and I'm sure the spirits of the house are used to. I think there's a lot of energies out in those woods that are just, I don't know.
when you say different,
We've had evidence that there are Native American spirits out there. People have claimed that there are elemental spirits out there, like higher beings. One night we had drumming come from the woods that was so loud, and then it worked its way up to the house, and then the power in the house went out. So it's definitely like, they're definitely out there.
Can she leave the house?
Yeah.
Yes? Is she down to come help us or protect us or look over us?
Yeah.
Thank you, Abigail. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, good.
That's literally the first time we've talked to somebody through Abigail that was talking about a soldier outside.
Wow.
Interesting. So we must have.
I can't. First of all, evidence of Native American spirits, not Native Americans being part of this land. I can't. Drumming. It must be the Native Americans. This gives... It's giving racism. The woman with the name, she had to be a witch. Like, drums, exoticness, it has to be haunted. It's gotta be those Native Americans. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess Abigail warns them, and then she's like, we'll protect you. She's gonna protect them in the forest in which she allegedly multiple times have told him is dangerous and not to go.
Is that mentally exhausting?
Mentally, yeah.
It's like energy, like straining.
I kind of feel like shin splints in my ankles. She kind of feels it in her head.
Oh,
But it's
man.
also-
Take a little break, okay? All right, see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A question for you guys. Is that mentally
I
exhausting?
think that guy just likes holding her hand.
I kind of feel like shin
And he made up this whole convoluted shit so he could just hold her hand all day.
That we don't know how it works.
Well, thank you so much for doing that.
That was amazing.
Exactly.
That was literally mind blowing. That was so phenomenal.
If it was
Look at this. Like, yeah.
if it was actually dangerous, you literally would have no power in protecting people. Exactly. Forests are not dangerous. Maybe if you step it on, twist an ankle. Poison ivy. But also, like, if you think about the first conversation that they had with the woman who said, when they said the forest. It's a reason it's the Conjuring House, not the Conjuring Forest. The first time Annabelle, whatever, warned them that Sam and Colby, that the woods were dangerous or whatever, the woman had to step up and be like, but is there something that you could do so maybe you could actually go out there? It's like, almost like if people think that the whole grounds are dangerous, they're not going to want to come. So if you come with good intentions, then you can tour the Conjuring House and Forest. That's what I'm saying. That woman gave me, like, weird feelings. She was probably being, like, super, it's this lady.
It's just something that we want to prove using this magic box of the 21st century to show as many people as possible that you're real.
Yeah, right?
She doesn't feel annoyed at all. She feels appreciated.
Okay,
Like she's able to help.
Abigail likes this. We got on the good side of the spirit. That's great.
It's the owner, yeah.
Here inside the house.
Down in the basement. I haven't had.
That's literally where we get to. That's crazy.
That's where people seem to have contact with them. Or outside.
Technically, a tree could fall over at any moment. But then Abigail couldn't save them.
Pacing up along the stone wall.
What's she gonna do? Tap 911? I'm not entertaining Amanda's thoughts. Sorry. Okay, this is another one that's like that they call it a technique. It's interesting, but it's not worth exploring the way that I feel like the other two were. It does sound like she has never had anything happen, and like I think it was James that said earlier, like or I don't know which one of you it was. It said if it's actually like if you believe that it's haunted, then you wouldn't try to like make it haunted. Like her professionalism is sales. And but I was talking about how they used a spirit box before. And I hate this one.
The three of us being here.
Because I hate her being in it.
And behind us too.
Right. If you think it's evil, you wouldn't try to provoke evil.
Maybe that's another warning. What will happen if we don't say goodbye?
You're not gonna scare me.
I'm not getting a priest.
You wanted us to come out here. How can we help you?
Underneath.
Something's below.
Freeze? Or free?
Free. It's gotta be free.
They're underneath and they want to be free.
Do you remember me from 2 years ago?
She does so much of that leading, and I can't stand it. So we'll probably look at this in a more to see the actual technique of what they do. I just want to show you this is what it looks like. So Colby has a spirit box, which is the AM radio that flips through different frequencies or whatever, and supposedly ghosts can pick out words and make sentences out of it. So he has one of those in his hand connected to the headphones, and they're noise canceling headphones, and they get blindfolded, so they're completely like they can't hear allegedly the questions being asked, they can't hear the conclusions being drawn, things like that. And different people, not just Colby, like different people, even the guests, do the spirit box thing with the sensory deprivation and just give the answers that they're hearing. So it's weird. I've never seen a spirit box done like that. Yeah, they're big on Ghost Adventures. He mentioned Zach Baggins multiple times. Things just happen to not be able to hear if there's legit responses. Exactly. Did they put real spirit boxes? That's funny. Like the radios that just constantly skip. Every time I've seen one of those is like, for investigations, we'll call them, the people put it like in a specific spot and then like step back and it goes through words. Like there's a guy on TikTok who goes and cleans graves apparently, and he just puts a spirit box in the graveyard where he's working and just like records the words that come through. And sometimes it'll be like, you know, it says something like, I don't want a man cleaning that or something like that. You know, it's like that. It's not something that I feel like is genuine responses to start pulling a story together. It's trying so hard. I'm just explaining the concept. I'm not saying that they're real or they're not. I know that that like physically is a thing. It flips through the stations and all of that. I am not a god, so I can't say whether or not spirits are actually able to manipulate something of that. Like, I don't know. But, yeah. Car can broadcast things, but the thing with the spirit box is it flips, like, every, like, it's milliseconds. It's not, like, long enough to be, like, a sentence. It's supposed to be, like, a milliseconds. If it's longer than that, then obviously it's... Is it a mistake I did because of the headphones? Oh, yeah, yeah. Because you can't. You're never going to hear it. Yeah, the, like, I get the spirit box, and I could see how they, like, if there was a spirit, it could manipulate a frequency. Sure, I can come to that conclusion. But the people who are like, it will just be like road, be like, oh my god, they must be talking about that road over there. It's like, or it was just like a snippet in the milliseconds. You're gonna buy a transmitter. Yeah, it should be such a rate that it's not able to be a full sentence. It's not supposed to be I don't think it's supposed to be even like full words. I think it's just supposed to be like phonetics or, whatever.
Seeing you.
Oh my god. So that's why you want to talk to her? Because she can.
Yeah, so in this she says, do you remember seeing me 2 years ago? And then the spirit box, Colby, says, seeing you. That's how they do spirit box. I said it's interesting, but not worth exploring as deep as the others. Do we all agree? Yeah. But if we do watch a session, it's not going to be that one. I'm sorry. She just drives me nuts. Oh yeah, here they do the spirit box like out in the open, I think.
Divided edge. Inside the woods and the forest are supposed to be more negative, and towards the house might be more positive. And then what the fuck?
They might have broken our rim hut.
Yeah, it's supposed to be harder to understand than
The woods
EVP.
are a little bit more on the negative side, and/or there's something greater out here than the human spirits of the Conjuring House. Is that true? Let us know your intention.
Maybe knock on one of these trees, knock over a branch.
Throw something.
Or if that was you messing with the rim pod, feel free to do it again so we know it wasn't just random.
It is weird.
What's it say?
Attack! Oh my god, we literally said what is the difference?
No, what? The intention, and then boom. What should we do?
I don't know.
Should we see? I don't know what to ask.
Something literally just came in right as it said that.
What are you? What do you call yourself? What do others call you? We know your intention, but tell us something about you.
This is what they've been warning us about.
Is it like we're invading their space? Which would be the indigenous people.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess an earthbound spirit.
Earthbound spirits are more about protecting than attacking.
Dave. Yeah. Also, the park scene, I think it seemed to have more weight because they attempted to sell us on the notion that they had no idea where they were, but later learned the name of the park and the nearby school. Yeah, that's what I think I said that at the end when they were like in the car or whatever, and they're like, we just so happened to find out after we left that this spirit was a real spirit of a woman who died in 2007 on this day. I was like, if it wasn't them, it was production who was in the other car telling them where to go. Like, it's not hard to find that information out. It's a very low-end spirit box. Not that it wouldn't work in that case. But I also don't hear it sweeping frequencies. Yeah, I don't know if that's a spirit box. I don't know what the word is that they use to describe that. I just know that they use that thing. And I didn't realize until now that it does like the scanning beeping and then it just like picks a word. That's like one of those like phone app things. It just like does random words or whatever. Oh, that's a flashback, okay. I don't really. Oh. More Conjuring stuff.
Really quick, what does a crooked neck lady smell like?
Fucking that.
Rotten flesh. The new theory is that because Bathsheba Sherman was not a witch, a lot of people think that the crooked neck lady, because she was the one that was haunting Carolyn Perrin at the beginning, was the thing that attacked her the night of the seance. Well, we caught the crooked neck lady.
It was something crawling on all fours, and its neck was literally.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't believe it on my phone app. Yeah, like when they have those like ghost scanners and it's like, there's a ghost in the room and then it just picks a random word. That would be interesting. That was The Exorcist? That may be what it is. The Exorcist is the 1970s. I thought it was a franchise because I thought like I thought one of like the long, yeah, The Exorcist tarot cards. Yeah, but Nightmare on Elm Street has like a lot of movies, and there's multiple Halloween or horror themed franchises, I guess is the word. But I don't mean like the Exorcist films, or well, maybe the Exorcist. I never saw more than just like the one. But like Amityville isn't a franchise because you can put that in literally any title and it becomes part of their Wikipedia page. Amityville was 1979. Okay. Maybe it's Halloween 1978. That makes sense.
Right there.
What?
You can picture it in your head because it's been documented so many times.
The Seance of
As soon as the parents
1974.
moved in, paranormal activity began immediately.
They moved into the Conjuring house January
That's not true!
1971, and when the previous owner gave them the keys, he told them, for the sake of your family, keep the lights on at night.
Things started off
So apparently the 1971 thing, it must mean that they bought the house in like December of 1970 and moved in January of 1971.
super positive. An older spirit named Manny appeared to them, and the parent girls would play with child spirits. But that wouldn't last for long.
I was having a
because
great
everything would soon
time.
take a dark turn. For example, one morning, Carolyn was randomly attacked by a levitating wire hanger. The girls would smell rotten flesh, and around 5:15 every morning, their beds would violently shake. There was also a swarm of flies which infested this house, and nobody knew where they came from.
But the worst thing that happened is one day Carolyn was out in the barn, and a scythe levitated, flew through the air, and almost killed her. That's when Carolyn knew they needed help. Ed and Lorraine Warren were the two most famous
Yeah.
demonologists in the world, who pioneered the combination of
But
mediumship
Exorcist
and
was like
technology. Literally, they paved the way
a
for the modern day
huge,
ghost hunter, and the Conjuring case was their most famous of all.
They ended up coming to the Conjuring house 5 times, with each visit getting worse and worse. On October 30th, 1974, the Warrens came here with a film and audio crew to hold an impromptu seance. This pissed off Mr.
5
Perrin
Exorcists
because he
in
didn't
1
want
year?
The Warrens investigating the house, but Lorraine said, "If you love your wife, you'll let us do this." And the children, who were supposed to be upstairs, snuck down the stairwell just to watch.
Lorraine Warren told me she and Ed were in a
Wait, what? We were able to ask Annie Mary about her experience that night. Okay.
Lorraine Warren told me she and Ed were in
Is she
over
good?
their heads.
Let's investigate.
The threshold to that house, they just didn't know it. Ed, before his death, described the haunting as the most intense, most compelling, most disturbing, and most significant of any of the investigations they ever conducted over the course of more than 40 years.
In the beginning, the Warrens had a medium speak Latin to invite other spirits into the home.
Can you go into a little bit of detail about what you did see?
Yeah, well, I
Anything
mean,
like it. What we watched was Ed and Lorraine Warren sitting at the
we were
table.
talking.
My mother
We said something earlier about me and Hank Green reinvestigating the Conjuring house because this is bullshit.
sitting in a very large captain's
That's why I said,
chair.
let's
The
investigate.
medium began conjuring the spirits, which is how the film
Man, I
got
think
its
I wanna
name.
go.
She was speaking in probably Latin, and she had little pouches of stuff and candles on the
I've seen
table,
that
and this all
animated.
happened within, I would say, 5 to 7 minutes. And what she did is she started conjuring the spirits.
Their
For all
stories
intents and
are
purposes,
entertaining
she
as
opened
hell,
wide the doors
but
and
the
invited
way people
everyone
stand
in to
on them as
determine who the
evidence
culprit
is
was. Well, something came in that
appalling.
had never been in that house before, certainly not while we lived there. It picked up the table and then slammed it back down onto the floor. The table probably weighed 200 or 300 pounds. Don't worry about that. That happens all the time when I'm talking. Your lights are going nuts, right? They're acknowledging me. The table slammed back down. The priest jumped up away from the table and went and huddled in the corner. The medium passed out on the table. My mother started howling, screaming, writhing in pain. Her head
Where's
dropped.
the
Her body
priest?
became contorted and twisted up into a ball in the middle of the chair. And then the chair lifted about probably 18 inches off the floor. And she was speaking in a language that does not exist on this planet. Perhaps it was an ancient language, but not anything that exists today. As she was speaking in this deep guttural voice that was certainly not her own,
How
the
does
chair
she
began
know?
to lift up off the floor. And then in a split second,
How does she
my
know?
mother in the chair was thrown into the middle of the parlor, and we all heard her head strike the floor, and every single person in that house thought they had just seen her die. It was horrific.
Roger understandably stood up and tried to check on his wife, and Ed grabbed him, saying, "Don't go towards her, she could be possessed," so he turned around and punched him straight in the face. After this happened, the Warrens left, and they never spoke to the parents for 40 years. And the scariest part is, during the seance, the tapes were destroyed and the audio files were corrupted.
I remember my sister Cindy saying, "Mom, don't die, but if you do, come back and see us, 'cause we know you'll be able
Corrupted.
to." This was a little kid who had seen enough to know that if Mom died, that she could come back to us in spirit. I can't think of anything more important to know know
Don't
that
people do
we
that?
can be in contact with our loved ones, that it's not just ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and that they're lost and gone to us forever. That's not the truth.
Alright, let's see. You watch Casper? Right? I feel like that's like a common thing that like kids say. Or like, because when you tell a kid that like their grandpa died or something, you're not gonna say, oh, he's just fucking gone. You're gonna say, he'll come back in spirit and watch over us. Like, okay. I'll probably get through the rest of this one, and then we can pick this up on a different day. It's Jesus now. No, you become best friends with Jesus, and you become an angel when you go to heaven. I'm sure racist grandpa didn't do anything bad. Yeah, she's a very vivid account, and she is the oldest of 5, and you said that that her account is based on what the younger sister said happened. But I was gonna say, I think I don't know. It's like 9:30. I could do another video, but I don't know.
Were you over there in the library?
Oh, okay. So it is actually her account. It was her and her sister. There was 2 of them watching this, it said in the beginning. I don't think anyone has first-hand knowledge. I don't think anyone knows what the fuck they're talking about. We're trying to piece together the most likely based on everybody's accounts. So I'm trying to gauge what you guys remember. Don't pause. Is that that's it, Annabelle again? Yeah, I didn't like, I guess fact check is hard, and like seeing that the things are consistent or not. Am I supposed to take serious in this dude is hunting with holes in his shirt? Don't forget the baby pink backwards baseball cap. He looks like he could scream like Justin Timberlake.
Who's here with us right now? Some man's voice.
He probably dances like.
Oh, again.
All right, I'll be live tomorrow and stuff. So he does, right? But we'll catch up on this series, and whatever you miss will be up on YouTube. So
Yes.
I won't finish the series today. There's, I think, 4 videos that each get longer.
Do you want us to go to Cindy Parent's room?
But yeah, we'll do it another day. Tomorrow we do have Fairy Tale. We have a couple achievements left, and then I don't know. Monday Skyrim. I might just have to make another day so we can analyze it like this. Okay. Is Beth cheaper? This is another.
We did, yeah, and it was the soldier. That could have been the person talking about the war too. And I think
Soldier
was saying like realized that like maybe going out to the woods and doing those investigations was not a good idea. I don't know. What do we need to realize?
You can't?
You can't.
Something?
You can't.
Go back?
The woods.
You can't go back to the woods?
I heard something's there.
Yeah.
Oh, this went to 2.
You can't go back to the woods because something is there.
What's out there?
You're not welcome.
I heard run back, and then it said you're not welcome.
Oh my god.
Run again. Run your something. I heard run you 3. There's 4 of us. Yes, that's right. So.
Seth or Sam? Did you guys hear that?
I don't know whose name it was, but I definitely heard that. Can you say that name again?
It's Sam.
It's Sam. What do you want with Sam?
Oh, the one over there. So you think it's a bad thing that we're going to the woods? What will happen to us?
Dead?
Dead?
No, I thought
Dead?
they said found you. Well, it kind of sounded like a kid's voice too. No, it was a kid's voice. Yeah.
Do you want us to go to the woods?
Warning, that was a woman's voice again. Like, you can, but this is your warning.
Yeah, this is something that happens multiple times in regards to conversations about the woods. The word warning comes up, the word stalk, attack, multiple times, and they make a lot of meaning out of that. That looks like this SP7 spirit box. I don't know about the spirit box. The thing I don't like about EMF detectors is, like, example here. When activity spikes and you see an EMF spike, a lot of people like this conclude that that means that it was a spirit or whatever, when EMF detectors are for, like, electricity stuff. Like, if you're in your house, if your electric box whatever is not wired properly, if the wiring in your house is not done properly, things like that, it'll give off a higher EMF, and those things can cause things like nausea, tinnitus, hallucinations, like all kinds of shit. They are used to debunk a natural cause, not to verify whatever this is going on. Yeah, you have to shut up and leave it off for a bit, and, like, not have any electronics or anything like that, because I think even like moving the spirit box around could do it, because the spirit box is an electronic thing that's flipping through channels constantly, you know? It is an active thing. Yeah, close to the human body would too. Yeah, okay. I thought so, and, like, because in situations that they are investigating, when they see a spike like that, the first thing they'll do is, like, hold it up to the person, their phone, the camera, like, all the things that they have in their hands, the microphone over, like, all of it. So, it's just...
I think this is Abigail.
That's why I don't... Yeah, this is Abigail warning us one more time not to go to the woods, even though she'll protect us. We'll be fine. Good intentions. I wonder why those guys didn't get a channeling session.
Was trying to press the thing.
Yo, that's fucking scary. Look this. This is like
To see him a 3.
over like 10 minutes.
Maybe you're just magnetic.
You would never be able to catch that just walking at a normal speed.
That guy has a 1 because he's dull. Oh, you're possessed?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
There was enough force to move the rock on the floor.
That did not move the rock.
In a specific way that you're able to communicate with spirits here more often than not. Isolation. Isolation, I'd say, is key. Kind of just sit and talk. So you're here. Nice to meet you. Can you show yourself? Or can you maybe make something happen? Touch a room pod.
That's
stuff tends to work the best.
a huge red flag, right? Isolation is where you get the best thing. Like, yeah, because everybody's lying off their fucking ass. Because they're paranoid as shit.
Wait, the rim pod, dude. It's doing the same thing as it did before.
Faulty equipment. Why is he so... Oh, is that Josh? That must be...
Alright, well, here we go. We're going through. We'll be right here.
I hope so. We'll be right here. I really hope
Somebody mentioned a Josh earlier, and I didn't know. But I guess it's that guy.
We can, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I guess he's a separate YouTuber.
Sorry, I was trying to matrix so that Colby could still film that.
You guys are just gonna wait outside?
I was wondering why he was, like, so horizontal in that.
Should we run?
Oh, this is like 2000.
They're running away. They're running away.
Do you remember us? If you do, can you give us a sign?
We're getting these vibes too, but something upstairs. I'm not sure how many people we were talking to, but there was something telling us, like, get out, leave. It was warning us. There's somebody here. Someone's here. There's somebody here. Guys, did you just hear that? That's the alarm. Somebody just pulled up right there. See him?
How do you guys feel about standing?
I thought for a second it was the spirit box saying trespassers, and I thought that would be fucking hilarious if like the spirits were calling them trespassers, even though they're supposed to be on the land because that's how they got their start, you know? They got their start doing illegal shit. Yeah, they just have like a... This is where they get locked out.
Hear them yelling inside the house. Yeah, bro. Something bad's going on. We're just out here by the
I think
cars.
it's when they're with Bella.
If there's any spirits here who'd like to talk to us, feel free to come forth. We mean the most respect. We truly just want to communicate.
It's not up here.
Okay, so you guys can't really see, but right over there, there's a big ass tree. Somewhere in there, Josh just said he's...
Wait, what? I guess they were trying the channeling thing.
saw like a blue light.
And he said it's not here.
Together. It's weird because I'm hearing... Well, we can hear something. I don't see nothing.
Yo, Sam. Could you just imagine real quick? You're Andrea Barrett. October 30th.
I've been so into this. I've only had this bowl like twice in like 5.5 hours I've been live.
Look at him. You can barely see what's going on. All you can see is your mother writhing in pain, right where the sofa is. She levitates and gets flung 20 feet into the other room. What was that? Did you see that on the camera? Yeah. Some sort of arbor dust.
You feel like you need a bowl. It's, yeah. Sometimes the bowl makes me too quiet too.
Leave for the night. Something's here. Please make yourself known.
Because
You're in the library.
the thoughts happen before they come out of my mouth, and I'm like, that's not worth saying.
Dude, right when I could get
Oh, and I'm not stunned. There's no process. It just happens.
I think this is over. Let's go get Josh and Seth.
Okay.
Literally, as soon as I touched the front door.
It's like doing an alarm like a police siren. Fuck, dude.
Its last little like goes off. They're like, no, don't leave, don't leave.
People aren't gonna believe that because it was right when I clicked off record. Right when I clicked that.
Guys?
Oh, yeah.
I heard it. The REM pod?
Yes.
Sometimes my brain gets a little too melty.
The entire time we were talking back and forth, we asked it to stop, stopped, and to come upstairs. Boom. The static sensor.
Okay, I guess that's the end of that one. Yeah, that's the Bella Porch one. Okay. So we'll do those. We have 2 more. I think I'm gonna have to be live either Sunday or Wednesday to do those. Because this is so much fucking fun. This is what I wanted for Mondays, but then we started doing Skyrim. So we have Skyrim. I'm not reading anything. I gotta cut myself off because I gotta get some stuff done too. But yes, Skyrim on Mondays, Fallout 4 on Tuesdays, and then Fridays we usually do Conan, but because I woke up late today and didn't really have a conversation with Yoni beforehand, I just did this. So, Sunday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Usually the schedule thing... I'm gonna close this guy so I don't have to keep looking at it. The schedule situation on my page usually stays up to date, and if anything gets canceled, I either put it in the About Me or on the Super Fun online. No, it was super fun. I'm excited. This is something that I would want to make more time for. Or I can put them in the stories now that Twitch has stories if I'm going to cancel a stream or something. But I don't know. I don't really see that happening this week. Who knows? yeah, so I'm really excited for the upcoming week. Yeah, this was awesome. I'm a fan of talking ghost shit. I like watching, or I've gone through a lot of UFO documentaries, Bigfoot documentaries, like all of that. I love entertaining all of the shit, but doing the whole like debunking, I guess you would call it, or peer review, we said earlier, of somebody else's process and where it could be flawed is delicious to me because, you know, I love a system. I love an efficient system that works well. So it is Friday. What day? Double check. Yeah, it is Friday. Okay. So I will be back tomorrow with the end of Fairy Tale, and then if it doesn't take up the full time, we'll do something else. Other than that, all my stuff got updated. My beacons got updated, and I now have multiple ways for payouts instead of just Cash App because I was banned from PayPal, so I couldn't get like Twitch payouts. I couldn't get anything. So now I have a whole bunch, and we have commands for them and everything. So multiple ways that you can help me out with the situation and everything that I'm in. If you want to catch up, play games sometime or whatever, add me on Discord. It's at Live Phoenix like it is everywhere else. I'm gonna go buy an Annabelle doll and start a TikTok apparently. I'll see you tomorrow.